Shortly afterwards, we saw him heading straight towards the mountains, some 70 kilometers away. Dr. Ainley explained that even if he caught him and brought him back to the colony, he would immediately head right back for the mountains. But why?
Hello and welcome to another exciting episode of the Super Bunny Hop Super Poverty Fight Stream, where we are fighting our way out of poverty by begging people for money to help fight our HOA, take care of our sick mother, and and be able to have some very basic, normal services like healthcare and groceries and transportation that most people generally take for granted, but I've been in poverty for the past year and haven't been able to enjoy those things, and I'm now looking forward to a brighter future where I can afford things like a plumber when the water starts pouring in through the ventilation shafts in my bathroom. Anyways, we are going to be playing Metal Gear Acid, which has a really nice menu theme that I would like to bump up in the volume a little bit. Yeah, there we go. We'll keep it at a modest 20% volume for now. Woo! Go back to the mountains. George the Penguin. I'm happy to see two new faces here. Welcome to the Super Bunny Hop Super Poverty Fight Streams, El Cepho and Roger Beagle. I also want to promote the Super Bunny Hop Super Bunny, the Super Bunny Hop Super Bunny server. The Super Bunny Hop Super Patreon Super Bunny server, where we will be watching the 1980s anime Super Mario Brothers Super movie as part of our not very regular but definitely recurring Super Bunny Hop Super Bunny server Cinema Supremo Super shows. The first time we had a big movie night, we watched Epic the Musical, the George cut, where I had my own version of a Tumblr core Zoomer animated version of Homer's Odyssey playing, and it was great. The second time we watched Waterloo, about a couple weeks after my Napoleon video, we watched the very best of the best Napoleon movies. They're two really, really good ones, and Waterloo, I think, edges out over About-Gaunt's Napoleon. But next time we're watching trash. Well, I don't know. We're watching trash that has been, a turd that has been polished into a shining, unique example of fun internet brand share, mind share, unofficial marketing, indirect marketing. There's a fan dub of the 1980s Super Mario anime movie that just came out a couple months ago. I'm tired. That just came out a couple months ago, and reception's good. Reception is really good. That they made it good. I was about to say made it better, but as I understand it, the general fan reception for the quality of this Mario movie from the 80s runs relatively low. I don't think Japanese fans thought particularly highly of it. I guess it was just kind of mediocre. But American fans have been generally left out, and what they've been having to eat in the meanwhile are some cheap translations that got turned into a not very good dub a few years back. This time, these fans are trying to work it. They've taken some creative liberties with how the dialogue is working that's supposed to do fun things like reference Nintendo lawyer censorship, or reference how bad translated anime in the 80s was, or reference things that might have happened to the Nintendo Mario brand since the 80s. It's going to be a lot of fun, but it's also going to cost $10. I guess you can't have both. I'm suing my HOA. I can't hand out these Mario movie tickets for free, guys. What a sentence. I can't believe I just said that out loud. Ah. Alright. Let's get crack-a-lackin' on this Metal Gear Solid game that is not actually Metal Gear Solid, it's Metal Gear Acid. And I had some problems with this game last time, such as this clear staircase-looking thing going up the minefield. I was wondering how you climb... I was wondering how you climb on top of things in here, and I just couldn't figure it out. But anyways, the residential zone will surely show us the way. Oh yeah, let's get things pointed north to south for some nice, more visual symmetry. I was having problems with the UX and how the game logic interprets verticality, and which square on the game grid Snake is allowed to attack when he's got to attack across the Y-axis to some degree. I got some kind of cough and I got some kind of yawn because I'm tired. I had a very nice day where I was able to get everything I wanted to get done, but everything I wanted to get done were two big projects stretching across two massively time-consuming parts of my life, where the new Super Bunny Hop video coming out at the end of the month and the fundraiser projects are, and lobbying to a certain extent, are merging into a nice whole. Oh, I was wondering if they were going to be talking about some real thing for once. Okay, rescue Dr. Fleming might mean that the objectives might get a little complicated. Ooh. Ah, what am I doing? Okay, LT is bad. Let's not press LT. Let's press continue with A and not B. But now that I'm in the game, I gotta press B for A stuff. Okay, so since the guard directly west of me goes on turn 3, Maybe I have enough points to just run right up to him and knock him out with something. Yeah, I forgot. I don't think you can knock people out in this one. I want to go back. Yeah, now I want to Y, now I want to D-pad. Okay. Your BB Metal Gear Solid 2 run. Quick tippy-toe shooting at the fight before the holds is a pretty fun technique, which look weird to modern players because of the control scheme. I think that's why I like Dark Souls Death Stranding so much. The shoulder buttons representing hands are back. What is a BB Metal Gear Solid 2 run? I might have missed this. Yeah! Okay, I accidentally pressed discard. Don't end. Okay. I need to rethink what yes and no are on the controller all over again. Oops. I just did the thing I was complaining about. 3. The FAMAS is gonna have more range. I could FAMAS him. I don't think he's close enough for me to be FAMASing him. The Claymore might be useful for him. Like, I'm seeing... Okay, the one thing that's not going to be useful for fighting him is the spinning kick, so let's flatten against that and end our turn with that. So, last time I was having some frustrations with the UX. This cancel confirm button swap thing is an unfortunate big source of that. Now he's going on turn 3. But the other thing I really need to figure out is how the turn ordering is supposed to work. That's only a 4% chance of hitting, and he's just straight up out of pistol range. He's going to be going on turn 2. How come I'm not seeing him move? I don't get it again. Is he choosing just to wait or something? Okay. Now when I see this 1 at the bottom of Snake's information panel, situation window, that means that Snake's turn is right now. He's the first one who's going to take a turn. Guard on the right here will be the second one. Guard on the north will be the third. I don't know if this is north. Guard in front will be the third, and guard to the left will be the fourth. Now if I press in turn, it changes him to going on the 5th turn after these guys. But last time I did this, they didn't do anything. Oh, you have to be closer to them for them to do something. Okay, new plan, knock. Yeah, there we go. Oops. Oh, no! Come on! Okay, I knocked too early. I gotta get off the wall now using one of these cards. Let's face this way and stay. And now put a book. Yeah. And we'll hide in a box. Oh no, he's gonna get here too fast. Okay, no, he'll be fine actually. Wait, no, come on! Okay, whatever just happened then confused me too, because that guard just got 2 turns and I got 1. Let's take the FAMAS over here. Actually, we don't need to move far. Actually, we just need to put the box on and stay here. Because it looks like... Okay, now... I am gonna talk out loud about what I am gonna predict is about to happen, and maybe someone can fill me in on what I'm not understanding here. So, once I end the turn, Snake's gonna put on the box and move 1 square over and face the guard and observe him. and then the guard to the upper right of me will do absolutely nothing. The guard to the center of the frame on the top will do absolutely nothing. And then the guard in front of me will get distracted by the book. That's what I would like to happen here. Okay, did you notice how it skipped those other two guards' turns? I was not close enough to them for it to really count for anything. You're not close enough to... You gotta get close to them for them to start moving, and that's weird. That's really weird. I wish I had the spinning kick. Oh, maybe I can. Nope. Although, Genome Soldier might come in useful here. Oh, I'm out of cards. How long does this guard get distracted for? Oh, maybe I can take advantage of the time I have here now to get a better hand for chasing him. Let's discard this box. And the claymores. Nice, the sword, the sword. I'll get him with the sword in the back when he quits getting distracted by the box. My bunny hop, can I subscribe? Yes, Dogma's Domain. I was about to say Dragon's Dogma. I'm not gonna lie, I started playing Metal Gear Acid 1 again and I may have unceremoniously quit to the sequel in frustration. Vexatious Insider, weren't you the one who was kinda trying to walk me through this last week? He'll stop eventually, right? There we go. Now's our time. Now's our time to leap forward from the box and strike! Come on! Okay. He just got 2 turns and I just got 1 and I did not even do anything with my turn. Never mind. I guess we can't follow behind him and attack him with the sword. I'm out of patience. We're just running right up to him and seeing what happens. I am out after this. No more patience. Now, how does attacking while you're inside the box work? Oh, I guess box just disappears. Dun 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 dun. Why did he get 2 turns and I just got 1 turn? I did nothing except wait in the box. I did nothing that should have taken simulated time. Unless it was discarding and I forgot? Oh, oops. I didn't know this was as a short-term thing as I thought. Oh no, I'm spilling coffee all over my Metal Gear Monday shirt. Yeah, hello, turns out knowing there's better makes the issues even worse. Hello, turns out knowing there's better makes the issue even worse. Bro, do you have Twitch? Yes, I have... Wait, what are we talking? My bunny hop, can I subscribe? Yeah, I'm confused by everything. I'm just gonna end my turn and see what happens. I love how the very grid-based nature of Metal Gear Solid's Lego level design makes for a very normal-looking tactics game. A ridiculously large gun. I can tell by the way this plot's unfolding that I'm still on the early stages of things. This plot has a ways to go, and I have only just begun. And I'm already... yeah, I'm feeling some frustration. I'll live. Anything useful in there? I guess these work as hiding spots if you're in trouble, but you gotta crawl in. Wait, there's a guard or something down the hall. That guy. Okay, he's gonna go one turn before me. That makes me kind of nervous. Wait. Move. Thank God he doesn't see me. I'm not gonna trigger his line of sight that way, am I? This is silly. I bet I'm not doing the right thing. Never mind. That's his patrol pattern. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Listen, I like acid as well, but there's a point where I'm too old for this shit. Not having cutscenes unceremoniously take the rest of your turn, not having to end your movement to flatten, go up a ladder, or crawl. Starting with the frankly far more interactive set of cards Acid 2 clears. Yeah, I keep getting told that this game will come into its own more betterer when, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, did I do the wrong thing? I am told that this game will be more comprehensible when I get a different set of cards on me. But what you all just witnessed was a failure to understand the card order system. Again, card order, turn order. Oh, look at that, we're barely doing any damage. Faint. Okay, now I'm going on turn number 4 next. The guard's going on turn number 3. He's gonna wake up and do something, and I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Now I'm at turn 2. Now I'm turn 1. Now I'm up. Punch. Costs 4. That takes a lot of time. He's still got so much HP. Can I punch again? No! Okay, the stun grenade might be quieter than the guns. Oh no, the grenade's not gonna blow up. What am I doing? Ah! Okay, guard's going on 5 turns. This guard's gonna move, then the grenade's gonna blow up. I suppose you're supposed to throw them with some prediction. Ow, now a fly is flying in my face. He's calling for help! Wait a second, maybe I can take advantage of this. Of the clockwork routines that are gonna kick in now. Where did this guy come from? Okay, I didn't understand the move order, and a lot of things that I would not have liked to happen ended up happening because I didn't understand the move order system. However, that was pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. busting up in there, knocking him to the ground, and throwing a stun grenade, and getting out of there in the nick of time for him and his friend to be confused about what just happened, did seem like a cool Metal Gear thing. I just kind of wish I knew what I was doing 8 to 10 hours into the game. I don't know if I'm too old for this shit, but I am too old to climb the learning curve with the speed I used to. I might have to spend a couple turns generating a new hand. Yeah, let's cross your fingers that I get the SOCOM within a couple turns, and I'll just SOCOM this guy. And let's actually stay put and not move forward to close the gap, because if I stay put, I'll get more cards faster. And once I get the card I want, he'll probably be in shooting range for it. I hate how you have to be close to them to see what their routines are going to be. I really wish you could see this stuff from 48. Really wish you could see this stuff from a wider vantage point. The guard has 80 HP. I can't punch him across the gap. I think I'd actually be better off going inside. I do want that rocket launcher he's guarding, but I might be in a better position to get it later if I go across this bridge later. If I go in the house, and exit north. But before I exit north, what's in this door? Does this ever make a larger effort to explain how turns play out, or is it still a manual game? It's a manual game. An effort was made, but it was not large enough. And I guess that we will never... Oh no. How do I unequip the box and get crawling? How do I unequip the box and get crawling? Not use. This feels so stupid. Okay, we're just gonna get the item and come back. Yeah, we're gonna get the item and come back. The box is gonna be more useful out here, and maybe that's actually the decision I'm supposed to be making and not feeling salty about it. Okay, now I can unequip the box. I can unequip the box by equipping different equipment, but I don't wanna. I wanna sword the guard and use that as my way to unequip the box, because otherwise I'm pretty satisfied with the hand. Hey, he did the thing again! Oh, why do they get 2 turns sometimes and I don't? Ba-dun-da-da. Da-dun-da-dun-da-da. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dead. Dun-dun-da-dun-da-dun. Now we might be crossing over the sightlines of someone up there, so... What's the purpose of the drainage ditch looking thing down there? Anything interesting down there? Doesn't really look like it. Oh, there's a guard I could probably dispatch rather easily. But I'm more interested in exploring that building I got frustrated in because of how... Oh, I forgot to stand! Because of how I didn't have a item equipped to help me unequip the box. Stand! Okay. Stay and stand look too similar. Like, they both begin with STA and then end with a consonant. Maybe there should be like an icons something to make it feel more intuitive, or maybe I'm just whining. I can't tell anymore. The yellow door is going to be unlocked. The yellow door is going to be locked, right? Oh, and that chain link door is a reinforcement entrance. That's just them playing two cards effectively. Guards have two rest like you. Okay, so that's them playing a move and a wait card. They don't have great cards though, they just have like move and wait, and then when you get in combat they have run away and call for help. I don't really think I've seen them fight back that much at all. Crawl. Give me the cards. Does Metal Gear Acid make you wish you were on acid? I don't know. I don't know if I'm really an acid kind of guy. So I guess no. The answer is no. But the question might be presupposing acid is a good thing. And I don't know... Whoa! Okay, was I just talking literal seconds ago about how the words stay and stand look way too similar on this screen? Ugh. God. I can't believe the stupidity I just did. Look at how many guys are coming in now to punish me for this mistake. Compared to the mistakes I made earlier, where I got off pretty scot-free. Maybe I'll get off scot-free from this mistake. They got so many more turns than me, too. Anyways, we can plant mines. Now we go back inside with Crawl, which is going to take an extra turn or two, and guard the sightline of the office room with guns and books, actually. That would be useful. Let's not screw this up. No! Dude, no! Oh, I can't do anything. I can't do anything right in this game. Okay, so I just crawled over the mine that I very deliberately put in the choke point tunnel for these guards. And it took it away. It put it away. And now I'm starting to think that they're not even going to come here at all, and it's not going to matter, and if they do, I can hide under the desk and it'll be fine. Oh my god. Alright, who was the Metal Gear Acid defender in here? Who was it? It was Vex... What the hell? What? What? So I just got hit by an invisible sword in the back. And the countdown timer didn't get bigger or slower or anything. It was just stayed normal. Man, whatever. Just end the turn. Okay, yeah, seriously, who was it who was saying that this is their favorite video game of all time? Not having cutscenes unceremoniously, starting with a server-side squid. Server-side squid, the pressure is on you now. It's on you. You have to explain this to me. You have to make this make sense to me. Because that did not just make a lot of sense. Who attacked me? Why did I take damage? Stay. Stay. Oh no, I'm confusing Eddie. There should also be some way to calculate the math. The guards have the Cyborg Ninja card for some fucking reason. Because we're talking about the quality of the game, then the quality of the acid. Okay, well, wait, no, Chewskins, isn't acid like a really intense psychedelic sort of thing that you might want to do only once in your life and have to make sure that your setting is extremely comfortable and that nothing will go wrong for the like 8 hours or however long it takes? It's something you don't want to screw around with. You must treat with respect and use extremely sparingly, and as like a therapeutic thing. I don't know if this game serves the same purpose. What a I don't feel safe about standing. I feel safer crawling. So I got slashed by a guard through a wall because the guard was using the Cyborg Ninja card, which I guess causes oh my god, he's gonna run right to the gate I'm right next to, isn't he? Hey, there's a booster pack I missed. Oh, I should go back and get it. That guard's been having a real bad day. Also, I don't think someone's heading to the reinforcement gate I'm parked next to, which is really like a failure on the whole squad's logistical capabilities. Stay, don't stand, stay. Oh, launch title. That explains a lot. That really does explain a lot. That explains why it's a really cool idea based on a really popular IP that's executed maybe just competently enough not to offend anyone the year it came out, but once a better version of the game came out as a sequel afterwards, it seems like Vex at least is ready to take a big fat shit all over this one. That explains why there's like budget but not polish. Like there's competency but not time that got put into it. That's a shame. The launch title curse hit this one bad. I get it now. I get it. That explains a lot. I'll use a ration instead. Oh no, Chewskins, we must take this extremely seriously. Here on the Super Bunny Hop Super Poverty Fight stream, we are, how do I explain myself? Jesus Christ. Here on the Super Bunny Hop Super Poverty Fight streams, we're gonna burst through, we're gonna take a lot of turns to go in the zigzaggy S-shaped route required to burst through the door and sword that guy before he has a chance to react, because we're gonna save all our genome cards for the occasion when I need to move faster. Da-da, da-da. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Ba-ba, ba-da, ba-ba. Ba-da, ba-bum, ba-bow. Okay, so the Cyborg Ninja card was available to the guards for some fucking reason. It deals 50 damage to any target on the map. It doesn't look like I took 50 damage. And you're a valid target on evasion for some reason. No matter where you're hiding, or how safe you think you are, you're a valid target for some reason. Before we crawl down the vent shaft, we're gonna go in a S-shaped... Oh, hey. I can use this... Oh, I think the launch title business might also explain why some of the typography looks really rushed. Like some of the graphics, some of the JPEGs that they had to use for our splash art, when you use a special ability and things splash on the screen, or when you finish a mission and things splash over the screen, it looks like a real quick Photoshop job. Weird Japanese localization stuff going on. Weird turn of the millennium, actually, Japanese localization stuff going on. I remember seeing this in a lot of Dreamcast games, where some bad English text with weird capitalization will say something that's placed in a certain way on the screen, where it's like the letters are too far apart from each other for you to make a good judgment. Is this guy gonna see me? Nah. Alright, I want to end my turn and have a nice fresh turn. Wow. No! What are you doing? I'm just sitting here, waiting. Okay, it's my turn again, thank you. That gives me such a panic when I see that happen. Gotta wait for the door to open, which is bad. Okay. Alright, now, let me think about this before doing it. The guard I want to attack has 4 cards. I could punch him. If I wait, he's gonna walk around and turn around, and both of those actions are gonna take are they? I think I should wait and run up to slash him next turn. Because if I walk anywhere closer to him, so then maybe I should actually crawl to get below his sight line. No, because I have to spend a card standing up next turn. Okay, so next turn, he's gonna walk over to the opposite side of the hallway and then turn around. And I think I will be out of his sight line for all of it. If he's not, I think I will still have enough time to run up to him and slash him before he can finish the call. Because he's going to be going on turn 1. I'm going to be going on turn 2 immediately after him. That's what I'm interpreting by the turn 1 and turn 2 in our 2 situation windows. He has 4 cards. He's going to spend 1 clock worth of time next turn. I have 5 cards. I'm going to spend 4 clocks a turn worth my current time, which means that I go after him, not before him, for the next turn. Wait. Move. Okay. What? Dead. It still didn't go according to plan. His vision cone was wider than I thought it would be, because they don't telegraph. Oh no, they do if you press Y and start very slowly D-padding your way across the scene. Might be 100 in this game, it's 50 in Switch. Oh, 200, see that? When I end the turn, we get a number for his health. Why, you mean the triangle button? Yes, yes, totally. I meant the triangle button on the very original hardware I'm playing this on. Delta button. Oh, don't tell me that for the Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta remake, they're gonna make a bunch of jokes about pressing the Delta button. On the PlayStation, actually, please tell me it's cute. I like that. On the PlayStation version, they should tell you to press the Delta button. I wonder if I could just SOCOM him. Nah, these guys have more health than the last guys have had. Also, does moving around a lot eat up so many cards that I'm not really gonna be able to make a new hand while making these moves? So now I want to climb down and get to the other side of the drain. The ditch, the drain, the canal, whatever that... The lower place than ground level due to what looks like storm issues place zone. Yeah, I'm cleaning out my hands doing this. I gotta wait a few turns to get a new hand. Ladder down. You only drove 2 stars with the card. Right, so if I use 3 cards per turn... Look at that. I have wasted my use 3 actions turn. Or use 3 actions card. And I'm gonna burn a turn and burn another turn. There is card draw in this game, but it's rare. Well, I could draw a Johnny Sasaki. I wonder if I should get up. Can't see him. Do I still have the SOCOM? Oh, I haven't been paying attention to the big-ass numbers. Okay, so yeah, if I want to be going for speed, I need to pick cards with lower numbers. Lower time cost. Here's one thing that I'm having trouble with. Why does moving 3 squares forward with some cards cost more than other cards? In context of the, in context of the fantasy, the teleological, the diegetic, yeah. What kind of diegetic sense does that make? How am I supposed to visualize, like when playing RPG games and sorting through menus, you know, your mind's eye generally like imagines the character shuffling through bags or something for their inventory systems. How am I supposed to visualize as a player why it would cost 7 movement points for Snake to get up off his knees if he uses the grenade card, but only 4 movement points if he uses the genome card? And I want to SOCOM this guy when he moves across. And I'm not going to have that opportunity. Look at this. I don't get it. I really don't get it. And I hate that I don't get it. I've had very hard... It's been a very long time since I felt this clueless about game logic. I mean, I've learned how to beat people at chess. But this is asking way more abstract reasoning from me than I'm used to. 3. If I was playing a normal Metal Gear game, I could stay at the bottom of the ditch, wait for the guard to cross, and then SOCOM him when he crosses, right? Pew pew! You know, you find a vantage point, you wait for a guard to cross it with your silenced weapon from a sneaky concealed position, and you headshot him when they're not looking. And it seems like that's... Okay, no, we're gonna do this. We're gonna work our way through this. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna stay. We cannot use the SOCOM here. This guy has 2 cards, 8 cost. He's gonna go on turn 2. I have 5 cards, 5 cost. My turn is up right now. What? I just got another turn I was not expecting. Wait! Don't give up! No! He doesn't even look that alerted. 90%, 4 points. If he falls, I hope he falls down here with me. He doesn't have a lot of health for... He has too much health for this gun. Not use. No, he didn't fall down here. And it's like the fainting does almost nothing to help. Nice. I'm out of the grenade range, right? Yeah. That still felt really stupid. That felt stupid. A lot of things that I did not want to happen happened. My plan did not go according to plan at all. But at least we made it. So what is the story in this game? Where does it fit in with the Metal Gear Solid timeline? It's a non-canon spin-off sequel. The story is that Snake's been sent on a secret mission to help a presidential candidate on a plane that got hijacked. Oh god. Yeah, I kind of missed a lot of the story too. Whatever's going on in the plane that got hijacked is actually making more sense to me than whatever's going on in the base we're sneaking through. So the base that we're sneaking through it's the staging base for some secret program. I don't know actually. Can someone else summarize it for me? I don't know what's going on in the story either. I feel like it's been remarkably less complicated than Metal Gear stories have usually been. Which would presumably mean it would be easier for me to explain what's going on. But I just realized, I don't know. I do not know what's going on. The plane got hijacked with the president candidate on it. Not the president, but the presidential candidate. So you're not necessarily saving the president, you're saving democracy. Snake, it's a room in the East Wing. Okay, yeah, that's right. There's a doctor who can help, and he's kidnapped on the base. And the doctor knows something about some secret program that helped the kidnappers hijack the jet and kidnap the president. So what's the story? Game balance reasons. The narrative context doesn't exist. It's 100% its own canon. I think it splits after. Ergo, it takes more energy points. The grenade is more valuable. Ergo, it takes more energy points. That's why the Genome Soldier is so cheap at 4. This is why Zombie U was good. It gave you the game experience of rummaging through your backpack. Okay, plane got hijacked by creepy dolls and Snake sneaking onto the base is somehow related to saving the presidential candidate. The thing is that I remember the drama with the plane getting hijacked by the dolls way clearer than the... I remember the subplot clearer than the plot. The subplot is great. Santa Claus is running for election of the U.S. president, and when he's flying around in his big presidential campaign tour plane. It gets hijacked by creepy dolls that knock everyone in the cabin out with gas and like mutilate the pilots with some grisly bloody scenes. And it's implied that they're controlled by a creepy psychic girl who is hiding among the passengers. Now, on Snake's side, you also have a creepy psychic girl who's helping you out, who might turn out to betray you later on. Ooh, never saw that coming. And yeah, the base that we're sneaking into and the scientists that we're rescuing and the name of the super secret program called, like, Spectre or something. I'm probably just saying that because the hostage is named Fleming. There's a hostage that we're rescuing named Ian Fleming. Not Ian Fleming, but Fleming something or other, because it's a reference. And yeah, when it comes to, like, talking about the base that we're actually infiltrating and the scientists that we're saving and why, I'm drawing blanks compared to what's happened on the aeroplane. What's happened on the aeroplane has been easier to follow than whatever's happening on the ground here. Anyways, the support guy on the radio is named Roger, which I like. That's clever. The names are clever. Pythagoras, right, I forgot the name, Spectre. Okay, there's some super secret program named Pythagoras, and I absolutely am drawing a blank on what's important about it. To be fair, I played this game spread across 3 weeks, but Pythagoras is a super secret evil, I think it's a chemical weapon program? Or maybe we're just not supposed to know yet. Maybe we're not supposed to know what Pythagoras is. Wait, that's kind of like having a common ideology. To overthrow US puppet regimes. That's a common ideology. That is an anti-imperialist ideology. Is Roger just wrong because he's a brainwashed liberal? Restoring independence to each country. They despise Americans, seek revenge. That sounds reasonable. That sounds like something America occasionally agrees with under certain periods or administrations. That doesn't sound that offensive at all. Okay, so are the bad guys, like, trying to disempower... The sexy scientists that we're rescuing might be in control of a super secret information cyber warfare program that makes the US unable to exploit other countries? Right, okay, now, when the Metal Gear games do the anti-US imperialism thing, it's a little more subtle. I don't think you're supposed to just straight up say, the bad guys are right this early into the plot. If we're talking about an anti-imperialist US perspective, like, yeah, everyone, I think on both sides, or most everyone, on most sides of the political aisles of whatever internal conflict is facing America in the 21st centuries, tend to generally agree that Guantanamo Bay is not something to be proud of. So when you sneak through Guantanamo Bay and bust prisoners out in Ground Zeroes, it didn't, like... most people were pretty cool with that. The CIA taking over Central American countries and destabilizing democracies to put capitalist-friendly dictatorships in place is something that I think most people on both sides of the aisle generally agree is not something to be proud of. The Democratic liberals like the idea, at least, of America ruling the world through soft power, right? The right-wing conservatives like the idea of America isolationism almost, just straight up getting out. and using brute force to take over countries instead of cloak and dagger bullshit over decades. It sounds like this is not handled with the kind of nuance or subtlety that Kojima himself is capable of bringing to the table. But okay, they're trying. I need to quit shitting all over Metal Gear Acid. Gary. Also, Gary's not the sexy scientist that we're supposed to be rescuing. Gary is a sexy cowboy who's giving us advice. He's probably going to betray us later. Can I get in through the air ducts? So they kind of just told me to go far east. East is to the right. Now east is to the up. Building 303. Looks like we got a tree behind it. There's a back door. I wonder if I have to bring... Oh no, are we gonna do a... I wonder if we're gonna do an underwater escort mission. I wonder if we could take a faster way out through the drainage ditch. Alright, I just said a lot of bullshit that people in Twitch chat might have had something to say it to me. Anyways, you don't hand it to the bad guys before you're even done with Act 1, right? The bad guys are quote-unquote right. That's why it's called quote-unquote Pythagoras. No, shh, it's not an ideology, it's not a religion, shh. Yeah, Fleming is the James Bond reference. That seems pretty clear enough. Leon is based and the game's not shy about it. What's the consensus among Kojima fans regarding him being a great storyteller / auteur or a hack / clumsy writer? I'm not experienced all his work, so I'm intrigued to know. Very interesting question, Enzo Chocobo. Yeah, within this circle, you're going to find a bunch of Kojima rules. But I almost want to say among normies, it's like half and half. The Metal Gear Solid games were mainstream, super-duper hits. They were a big, important part of millennial culture growing up in the 90s. They were talked about in mainstream entertainment. They're normie. Everyone, if you walk out on the street, random-ass grandma on the street probably will have a pretty positive opinion of Metal Gear Solid 1 through 3. It's the stuff after that that people get more divisive about. And even then, the story is easy to make fun of, but that kind of comes with the territory of great stories. It's attracted a lot of endearing satire and parodying. But yeah, the consensus among Kojima fans regarding him being a great storyteller / auteur, the lines, the minutiae, the differences in opinions arise over whether or not you're talking about good writing, which there even is a consensus among Kojima fans that he's not great at writing, but that great storyteller you'll find more universal agreement upon. And I'm reading through a bunch of books right now and realizing that Kojima does read books a lot. His lack of writing skills, but great storytelling skills, seem to come about from this interesting intersection between making English language entertainment for an international audience with Japanese sensibilities that comes from being able to read English very, very well and maybe being kind of smug and proud about it, and like not knowing when to stop when he is making media for an English language audience first. If you look at him speaking Japanese in Japanese interviews, the problem's not there. And it would be interesting, actually, to hear some fans talk about the localizations of some games. Metal Gear Solid 4 is one big example. The writing is more elegant in Japanese. It's still pretty convoluted and all over the place, but the English-speaking world gets a different version of Kojima than the Japanese world. And some hand-wringing over whether or not Kojima is a good storyteller arise from the question over whether or not he is good at writing. And I am of the opinion that when you're talking about games, Kojima himself has kind of played a huge part in creating a certain kind of narrative design in games. The term narrative design is really important here, that because it's a kind of storytelling that does not heavily depend on good writing. It's about an intersection between what you're feeling on your fingers, what you're thinking in your head is going to happen for the next 2 milliseconds of time in front of you, and then getting blasted with some feedback on the screen of trying to tell you some kind of interesting lesson between the intersection of all these different parts of the player's experience. And Kojima is remarkably, phenomenally well in tune with what is going through the player's head in a story-driven, narratively designed game. So much so to the point that it almost seems like audiences are not even ready. Like audiences have to adjust to Kojima's world. Death Stranding ended up becoming kind of a normie mainstream hit like Metal Gear Solid 1. I think they sold 14 million copies. It was referenced in Bo Burnham's Inside, a popular piece of normie mainstream entertainment medium for normie people. Made a joke about how Death Stranding was all artsy-fartsy. But audiences took about 1.5 years to get to that point. For 1.5 years, Death Stranding was artsy-fartsy and weird, and now Death Stranding is pretty wholesome and easy to enjoy, and everyone is generally leaning pretty positive to it. Older Kojima games have occasionally followed a similar arc, where the guy wants to tell stories in a brand new medium, and in Death Stranding's case, a brand new way that is considerably less cinematic than the Metal Gear Solids get. And the Metal Gear Solids themselves get less cinematic as the series goes on, to the point where the bad writing sticks out like a sore thumb, more so than it does in the previous games that are more directly inspired by movies. From Metal Gear Solid 4 and onwards, it seems like an inspiration leans more towards TV, and then afterwards, it's just nutso. From Peace Walker to Death Stranding, you are playing out a story that is made for the Homo Ludens. You could not make a book out of those games, you could not make a movie out of those games, and get the same emotional aesthetic experience across. So that's probably a very frustrating and overly long answer that is explaining that there really is no consensus. There are Kojima fans, but they will argue over whether or not he's a good writer. They will argue over whether or not he's a good storyteller, but there'll generally be more agreement there. And there will be argument over just how dependent good writing is for a good ludic story, and how fundamentally different of a storytelling medium that might be from other mediums that are more traditionally associated with the written word. One thing I think to point out is that something similar did happen to movies throughout movie history. Like, movies ultimately are not consumed the same way. Your brain does not go through the same mental processing mechanisms as it does in a book when you're watching a movie. And what Kojima has found out throughout his career is that your brain does not go through the same information processes when you're playing a game as it does when you're watching a movie or reading a book. So I think that, like, right now, while Death Stranding 2 is leaning pretty positive with its launch reviews, consensus is positive. Consensus among Kojima fans is currently positive right now, but you can expect it to ebb and flow over the years. Auteur or hack / clumsy writer. It goes both ways. I've not experienced all his work, so I'm intrigued to know. I highly recommend playing the Metal Gear Solid series in release order. The trilogy, the PlayStation 1 and 2 trilogy of Metal Gear Solid 1 through 3 is an amazing, great, timeless time. It's peak video gaming entertainment. I do think it's the Homer of video games. Metal Gear Solid 1 through 3 are going to be remembered for decades and decades and decades for defining the medium. There was some hand-wringing in earlier years about other games that had great narrative design that were doing it around the same time. That's true, but as the history is turning out, Metal Gear Solid is getting remembered better than a lot of other examples from its time period. And not for bad reason either. It was always good. It was always good. It's just getting remembered better and better and better as time goes on. I played most Metal Gear Solid games, but the celeb cameos stopped me from trying Death Stranding. Wait, Enzo, you just said I've not experienced all his work, so I'm intrigued to know. I play... Grandma outside the quote Fox died, John I. He's an underrated narrative designer. Kojima is almost a genius, but he definitely trolls and bullshits a lot when questioned. He's basically the greatest fan fiction author. That's fun, though. That's fun. But I feel like that's also just a reminder that he's also a real human being, and real human beings make mistakes. One interesting phenomenon is that real human beings who are, like, famous and likable and charismatic can get away with making more mistakes than the rest of us. Yeah, Kojima doesn't always hit all the, Oh, what's really fun is the Metal Gear Solid 3 commentary, where half of Kojima's commentary is just him talking about how he had really stupid ideas that the rest of the developers had to talk him down from. And the game was probably made better for that. Kojima's quirks work because his games are games first and foremost, and he uses those quirks to tell his story. Meanwhile, someone like David Cage resents the idea of his works being called games. Well said, George. It's impressive how you can just get all that out on the spot. Oh, Golden Joel, what a blast from the past. Have you been following the news, Joel? Have you seen the bullshit I have gone through since the last time we talked? There's an old real-life friend in the chat. Hello, Joel. Welcome to hearing me explain about why Kojima is the Homer of video games, and how Metal Gear Acid is probably... Don't forget problematic. I don't know, though. In the grand scheme of things, I think Kojima's problematic tendencies have aged remarkably well compared to other game designers. Yeah, the thing about Quiet breathing through her skin is embarrassing, but in the grand scheme of sexy video game ladies getting bashed around and treated like shit, it's quaint compared to some other game developers. I think one big thing that's very important here is that compared to other game developers, especially other horny Japanese game developers, Kojima's never really gotten in any big real-life trouble. And a lot of the way that he depicts women seems to just come from like a naively horny, appreciative place where he just likes seeing sexy women be happy. Shinkawa was so defeated. My favorite dev quote was when Shinkawa was describing the notes for Raiden and Vamp. The problematic stuff is a lot like old anime fan service, like the stuff in Police Knots and the JP version of Snatcher is a lot like City Hunter. Hey, I like seeing sexy women be happy too. Right? Like we're writing a line here where most people are not going to be offended if there's sexy women being happy, which I think is what the lesson that Kojima might have learned through the course of Death Stranding 1. The way sexy women are handled in Death Stranding 1 is uncomfortable until the halfway point, and then the sexy women are happy and it's fine. And in Death Stranding 2, half the promo material I see are like... It's a very weird, different place than Death Stranding 1, where there's rock bands and combat, and also sexy babes being happy. But I think the big difference is whether or not the sexy babes have interesting, fleshed-out characters, or scenes of them getting beaten the fuck up in slow motion. These things keep happening in Kojima games, where the sexy babes get beat up in slow motion, and it almost seems like he has a thing for it, and that's weird. But other than that, the sexy babes seem, nowadays in the Kojima games, like they're happy. Like they're being treated relatively well in a way that's not gonna offend anyone and make the women playing uncomfortable. The bisexuals. The bisexuals seem to love Death Stranding too. He makes them unhappy a lot, yeah. Wait, I don't know the plot twists of what happened in Death Stranding 2, but I do remember there being a hope in Death Stranding 1 that the sexy leather babe sidekick character, a sexy leather babe, keeps showing up in Kojima games. It's very obvious that he has a thing for shiny black cat suits. The Kojima fans were super duper. There was heat in the air, an anticipation. Everyone at Kojima Stadium couldn't wait to see whether or not the sexy babe wearing leather was gonna get treated like a fun character or an uncomfortable character. And there's some very long, uncomfortable scenes in Death Stranding 1 where the sexy leather babe gets caught out in poisonous rain that makes her body look old from the neck down, but only if she's stripped down to some weird whitey-tighty underwear. And then after that, it's fine. She's fine. She's a real awesome character. And then there's another character named Mama, on the other hand, who gets sacrificed to further the plot, but it's okay because she has a twin sister, and so even though one of them died, it's fine because they're actually the same person, and her telepathy personality soul just gets absorbed into her twin, and it's embarrassing, and it's awful, and it's like Kojima came so close, but didn't stick the landing. I have not heard the same about Death Stranding 2, and yet I have seen sexy, happy women all over the marketing materials for Death Stranding 2. So I don't want to know the spoilers. Don't tell me even whether or not the Kojima fans at Kojima Stadium are happy or sad right now. I don't want to know. I want to be surprised when I play it in like a year when it comes out on PC or whatever. Might be 2 years, but I don't care. I can wait 2 years. Because maybe he finally did it. Maybe Kojima finally figured out how to have sexy, hot babes in his games while not making the sexy, hot babes in real life mad. Maybe Kojima's finally figured out how to do it. It's entirely, yeah, the fragile thing was a bit much. I can't defend that, and I glaze Kojima consciously. There's a few scenes of Fragile being a bit much, but Fragile in general, I really like. I like her way better than Quiet. When it comes to sexy Kojima babes with leather, Fragile definitely ranks higher than Quiet. Fragile definitely ranks higher than the entire Beauty and Beast unit and the, S&M babes in the Skull unit in Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah, Quiet, or Fragile. Fragile seemed like a great opportunity to have the sexy leather babe be an actual character, and yet she'll still say some really embarrassing shit every now and then and go through some really embarrassing shit. Mama, on the other hand, just straight up disappointed me, and I don't think I really felt anything at all about Lockney. Amelie and Bridget, on the other hand, they're not sexy leather babes. They're sexy dress babes, but they're fine. There's nothing offensive about those characters at all, I don't think. I've never seen any criticism towards them. So Death Stranding was where the ratio of Kojima treating the woman characters well started to balance out, and I'm hoping that with Death Stranding 2, we're finally even. Yeah, they were called cryptobiotes. I don't see his depiction of women translating to any of his real-life stuff. Like, I haven't heard of any scandals involving him. There was a divorce with his wife. And he sure does love to make friends with the models. There's pictures of him and Stephanie Justin having all kinds of fun on the set. But it seems pretty innocent so far as the official story goes, at least. I don't think we know any details about the divorce and might not have any right to know. Death Stranding is Kojima looking for the happy medium for the things that didn't work for MGS5. BB Unit is the lowest point of Kojima writing for me. Just the way their butts are right up to the camera while suffering from PTSD made me so embarrassed, even more so than Quiet. Didn't one famous Metal Gear Solid YouTuber, like, give up Metal Gear Solid for a while out of disgust for the BB Unit that they felt during a Metal Gear Solid 4 run? I remember a speedrunner who used to post guides on how to do Foxhound runs of MGS3 decided to give up on Kojima games because the sexism was so embarrassing as they got older. Honestly, as a not woman, I think as long as it's relegated to the fiction he writes and does get better about it slowly, that's better than the alternative, most games. Yeah, which describes Kojima as a representative for video game narrative design itself pretty well. It starts out with him imitating movies. It gets really weird and avant-garde, and starts getting really experimental to deliberately push just how movie-inspired the medium really should be, to the point where everyone else kind of adjusts back to what what Kojima was hoping they would get to. It took people a year to understand Death Stranding, but they eventually got to it, and I find that very inspiring. The vibes are positive right now. The Kojima vibes are positive. Kojima fans are eating pretty good right now and feeling not as embarrassed about it as they might have before. Okay. What does that mean? Scanned him in. Hans Davis. Wait, where am I? Oh, there I am. Sorry, I was in a different place in the game than I was in the cutscene. This is the end of a turn, that's why I can't do anything. The bigger problem with the BB unit in Quiet is that the fan service continues even as they're having a mental breakdown or getting horribly wounded. Yeah, but in Metal Gear Solid 1, Meryl gets shot by a sniper in slow motion, and the camera, like, it's a really awesome scene, actually. But the camera does seem like it's having a bit too much fun, panning over a low poly woman getting shot up with pain while the voice actress is screaming. Metal Gear Solid 2 has a character named EE, who is a really embarrassing damsel escort mission, who is super incompetent, can't do anything. I have to concentrate about those verbs. Can't do anything on her own, pees her pants when she's scared, and then, like, dies 30 minutes after you meet her. Metal Gear Solid 3 has kick-ass female characters, but... Oh, I forgot to stand! There is one scene where one of them gets the shit beat out of her in slow motion, and the camera seems to linger way too on for that. The fan service in Metal Gear Solid 3 is also, like, used to a point. Both you and Naked Snake are supposed to, like, think about getting horny when the damsel, not the femme fatale, is trying to seduce Naked Snake. And, like, questioning his reaction is part of the story, and playing along with the arousal she's trying to trigger in both Snake and the viewer is part of the story. It's really, really cool, and gotta be, like, one of the best examples of storyline relevant fan service that we've ever seen. And that's awesome. That's probably, like, one of the best possible ways to do sexy babe sidekick characters, wearing skimpy amounts of leather. The fact that Quiet turned out the way she did after Eva turned out the way she did is one of the more disappointing things about the turns that series has taken. Hey, is this Leon? Is his big fuzzy cape supposed to look like a lion mane? Damn. Leon! Oh, look at that fun portrait art. Is that an LMG? Okay, he just mentioned that, like, the way that the Metal Gear Solid series regards Mercenary, I think, pokes to some very uncomfortable history that Kojima was very well aware of. I'll get into it in a minute. But the idea of, like, celebrity mercenaries is something that makes a little more sense to me after reading the Creative Gene and some, military memoirs. A Wikipedia hole that I went down last night might explain a bit of what's going on with how mercenaries are well regarded as minor celebrities in the Metal Gear Solid universe. Snake, make a fat joke to buy her some time. He's the star of the show. It looks like an LMG. It's a PRTS-1, an anti-tank rifle that the Soviet used. Jesus Christ. So like one of those 50 cal... What do the Americans call an anti-material gun? Do anti-tank rifles like that exist nowadays? I don't know if it's possible. Kojima's cake at PAX 1 year. So he's jacked. Wow. What's great is that there's a sizable fan base of people who ship Sam and Higgs from Death Stranding, and Kojima likes and retweets the fan art. Yeah. The bisexuals are at it again. Why does Snake use big boy as an insult? Does that sound worse in Japanese or something? So he just one-handed that anti-material rifle in the air. Talico. Why does that sound like a gas station? But your card says Talico. Yeah. Is this gonna be the sexy leather babe sidekick? It's not a Kojima game, so... But the way the straps are cut across her costume definitely don't necessarily look don't necessarily look... What is the word I'm searching for? I'll just say innocent. I was searching for something more fancy than that, but I'll point it out when the camera gets on her again. Oh my gosh, what is this? I haven't gotten one of these before. Is it my partner's? Oh my god. I'm playing as the Talico. Welcome to another slightly weird mechanic. Equip type weapons. Oh! Wait, why is the AK an equip type weapon but the FAMAS is not? Uh-oh, Snake might get shot. There's a guard here. Ah, I knew it. Don't worry, Talico, I'm fine. Oh no. Wow, I really screwed that whole turn up. By misinterpreting the turn order! I thought we were gonna go before. Okay, yeah, no, I'm sorry. Look at like how the material is cut on her butt there. It's like the costume designer. Oh my gosh. Never mind, we're fine. We're not taking real damage from this. No! How do I shoot it? How do I shoot it? What? What? Why is Snake not going, but she is? Cannot use upgrade equipment from level 2 to level 3. Cannot be used at level 1. Oh, maybe that's where I messed up. Anyways, I'm very confused, but it looks like I might be able to survive anyway, so maybe it's not that big a deal. Can I punch? Punch. Cost 4. If you saw the art, you wouldn't have a doubt. So this is probably one of the more minor Metal Gear Solid, one of the few Metal Gear Solid games where the butt on the female character was given more attention by the character artist than the butt on Solid Snake. I get 2 actions. I get 2 cards. I get 2 cards, but I might be able to squeeze 3 actions. Hey, let me just sword this guy. They decided the FAMAS is a use type? Michael's ass was a literal plot point. But in the Metal Gear Solid 1 character models, if you zoom in on Snake's character model and look at the butt, the artist totally did draw a little pixel art butt crack on him that I don't think we have here. Let's give him some Gears of War tactics here. Bam, bam. Just knock for good measure. Bam, bam. Reload, yeah. Oh nice, I get 3 actions. Oh, that's supposed to be Olga. Okay, I was wondering who in the world that concept art was supposed to be. Oh my god, we have an M16, an M4 assault rifle, equip type. How do I shoot it? How do I shoot it? Load with ammunition and fire, equip type. So do we use the ammunition when the card comes in? It's convoluted. The M4 is a counter card. It's a passive card. No. Why can't it just be easy? I also screwed up the grenade predicting again. Oh, I probably should not have done the discard. I was trying to lure them into range. There we go. Did I hit them both? Nope. Yeah! Alright, now we Gotta put down some traps. Oh boy. Aim attaches to weapon. Okay, let's give this a try. Actually, let's heal. Hey, that was a waste. Adds 200 life. 115 to 200. I guess Snake could use it. Alright, now we get one more card. Oh, I just attached. I thought I was replacing. Man, now what am I supposed to imagine she's doing? Hey, do I no longer have the card equipped? Now, this is maddening. Equip. These are all equip. How do I shoot? Put the AK on the AK that you have equipped. Okay. AK-74. Is this the laser sight? Okay, laser sight. No! Are you serious? That's how it works? This is absurd. Yeah, oh, that didn't do it because it was a different kind of AK, I guess. Can Snake do anything? Doesn't look like it. I'd argue the opposite. I have a beautiful idea. And now, spinning kick. Yeah, we're dominoing them down. It's always a good time. And my partner gets to go next. Awesome. Cannot equip. Never mind. Oh, attaches to weapon. Okay, so we have 3 plays, or 3 cards we can play. Let's try the Vulcan Raven card on the gun card. Yeah, I hope this does what I think it'll do. Oh, this must have been before the Russian composer started alleging... Oh, okay, I don't understand. Never mind. That's not what I expected to happen. M4 with... Ah! AK with laser sight. That's an M4 with Vulcan Raven turned on. So the next time I get an M4 card, then I can do the spray where I was assuming that the spray would fire from outside the tree cover and hit the guy. Ow, 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 ow. So I have to be able to tell at a glance the difference between the AK with the laser sight, the AK without the laser sight, and the M4. I can do it, but it's gonna take some work. This makes a lot more sense to me. You see a gun, you press the gun button, and then gun things happen. That just makes sense. Now we gotta wait until the card shows up in our hand. The literal key card. One cost for each hit. Marines are the genome soldier equivalent. That's the quote. The quote. Whenever you think of Marines, you're supposed to think of... Oh! So a long time ago, I remember equipping the key card onto Teleco here. So I wonder if I'm just supposed to remember that, or if it's visible on the screen in some way I'm not able to tell. Okay, now how do we... Oh, right, you gotta shoot the C4 to activate it. Okay, so I guess box might be the most useless thing for now. Nope, it's not opening. She'll have to reshuffle. You overwrote the card. Good lord. Okay, who am I right now? I'm Teleco. Okay, so discard costs 6. For 22 out of 30. You're kidding me. Do we have to go through 22 cards like this before I'll get the key card back? But yeah, I overrode it. I remember doing what you're telling me I did. I sure was not interpreting it that way at the time. It doesn't make a lot of real life sense, but I think I'm starting to understand the game logic sense. Can I play a card? No, I can't. If you discard, you have to end your turn afterwards. Huh, okay. Let me double check that. I've been doing it a few times, but I don't think I've really paid very close attention. Yeah, I can't play another card. Wait, can I? I need to double check that. Zero out of 3. We went from 3 out of 3 to 0 out of 3 when you discard, but I don't know if that means you can't punch or knock on the wall. I'm not in the kind of position to test. Alright, only 8 more cards to go. That means I gotta go through this loop 4 more times. Only 4. 6. Wait, I can use this one. Attaches to weapon. There's some color coding going on here. Blue, gray, red. Red, gray, red, blue, different red. Oh man. Okay, this action has a red stripe on it. I just now realized there's color coding going on these cards. So I need to be able to tell if they already have something equipped on them. And I'm just shooting in the dark, I can't really tell. I'll be real, this is unreal unluck. I can't believe it got shuffled to the bottom. It's not that it got shuffled to the bottom, it's that I overwrote it. I used it too early without realizing what horrible thing I did. Ally draws 1 card, we're not gonna need that. 4, 3, we're almost there. So it's like I already used the card, it's in the discard pile right now, and after I discard 3 more cards, we get a deck reshuffle. See? Level 1 opens doors. So this is kind of ironic. There were 2 cards left in my pile. I played a card that gets you to draw 3, and the level 1 card was the first one on the list. We're through. Are we? Is there anyone else? No! Hang on, Snake. We gotta go back and get you. Come on, where's the... There, no. Also, we got the deck reload just then? What? What is happening? Life plus 200. Oh, just in the turn, in the turn. Yin and yang. The HRT list. Gary. I'm very grateful that we get to click through this faster than if we had to stay and listen to the voice acting. Pelico can what 3 times? What was that? That was real important. I might have missed something important. You have proven there is no mission you cannot complete. It's like they don't want to tell you the time. Cost 876. They don't say time, they say cost, and that's not real time, that's turn-based simulated time. Scientist in quotes. What kind of quote did they give Otacon? Okay, they give all the characters the most unflattering quotes possible, and it's kind of funny. Ocelot got a flattering quote. Oh, nice, we get holdups. Effective against living targets only. Oh, I guess that means no robots. Oh, there's a P90? Oh yeah! These show up in Metal Gear Solid 2. The geckos, the frogs. The weird guys at the end of the game use these. Oh, that ought to be fun. Can move 5 blocks per turn. That ought to be... Oh, sorry, Eddie. That ought to be real fun. Mm-hmm. Oh god, and then there's these.
Are you satisfied with your MGS 1-pack? Of course you're not. There's always something better for you. It's the all-new MGS 2-pack. The M9 tranquilizer, hanging, and even headshots. You can't escape the attack of the enhancements. Check your local card shop during intermission.
Please. Combine it with an ammo card of the same caliber to get it ready to fire. An ammo card of the same caliber. I don't think I've seen those. The caliber of the weapon is listed in its detailed description. Ammo can only be used what? Performance of an equipped type weapon is determined by the amount of ammo loaded. I don't remember doing that. Okay, how I remember it working is that I played the same card twice to fire the gun. When you first get the card, you put it in your equip slot, and then when you get it a second time, you then equip it on top of the gun that you have equipped. You, like, equip it again to make the card fire the gun. I don't remember seeing ammo at all. I don't remember seeing ammo. I never saw ammo that whole time, but I did manage to fire the gun at least once. By ammo card, they mean weapon that shares a caliber. Yeah. When you put the AK on the AK, you loaded the equipped AK with the AK's caliber. Yeah. Yeah, now let's see how well they explain interference. Okay, marks on the top, bottom, left, and right, indicating direction and color. Cards equipped, those have an effect on adjacent cards in the equipment column. Thanks? Let's definitely save. Another thing I want to point out is that these missions are taking a surprisingly long time for a portable game that is meant to be played on the go when you're out and about, conveniently carrying your game mission, your game machine with you in the world. That whole entire mission lasted, like Peace Walker missions are designed to last a car ride, 10-15 minutes. That lasted like 30-45. That was not just a commute, that was your entire daily commute to work and back. Like when you're a kid on the school bus going to Japanese school, you played through the first half of a mission, and then when you come home from Japanese school, you play the second half? That was a really long mission for a portable game. I feel like Peace Walker had this format figured out better. Okay, but anyways, the card shop. Yeah, this stupid commercial. I have more than enough money for all of this. Hey, what's the difference between this and diarrhea? Is the interference at play? The color coding? Cool book. Stops movement of enemy who spotted user. So what was the point of the regular book compared to the cool book? Does the cool book work better? An hour. Briefing is just Johnny for the other guy. The cool book probably holds them there for more cost. BRC 26. Oh. Wait, I thought the perfume smell was a good smell, not an awful smell. The Ritual of Conjuration. Bum bum bum. Come on, say it. Yeah! Okay, the story is starting to get more fun. Soon I'll be able to buy all of Twitter. Time to Metal Gear far too fucking long. Yeah. Okay, okay, I'm starting to feel a little more pumped. I might finally understand how the game works. I now know what an equip type weapon is and why it sucks. I've got a better idea of the story. Snake finally said Metal Gear. That's important. It's not really that important. I should climb up these stairs and take the high ground and start so-comming people from up there. What should my partner do? Maybe the same thing, but with different stairs? Or maybe the partner can run around in circles and distract them. Wait, who should be... Maybe the partner should be up on the stairs and Snake should be down on the ground? Because Snake's got... I'm just gonna say... Snake's weapons, the way you fight with Snake makes a hell of a lot more sense. So if someone's gonna be taking their sweet time figuring out how to shoot, maybe it should be the partner instead of Snake. How about our first target be this guy? Oh yeah, this is remixed tanker music. I hear some samples in the womp 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 that remind me of Metal Gear Solid 2 tanker music. Womp womp womp. The health points on these guys, 80? Doesn't seem that bad. You laser sight and regular. Should I equip both of them? I can only play 3 cards and I do want to make a movement this turn. Wait, what is their 4 cost of no card? There we go, that's what I want. So the robot's gonna go quite a ways after everyone else. Good thing the guy closest to us is gonna be latest the turn order for a while. Hey, that's... Wow. Now, how was I supposed to predict... What the hell? What the actual hell? Hang on, look at this. Okay. Everyone's view range is extended, but how are they able to see through objects blocking their verticality? Yeah, like I'm trying to visualize the pie slice, and I guess I could see him seeing Taliko if she was standing, but if I was crawling up the boxes, he shouldn't have been able to. But the dots on the ground don't really seem to differentiate that much, and this view range that he has seems way bigger than what I was used to. he gonna call? Is that gonna trigger an alert, or was that just a partial spot? That was very far. He didn't get a good look at her. She was moving while he spotted her. What? Huh? What did he spot her? Should I be grenading now? Or should I wait for them to walk to the explosive crate? Boom, boom, boom. Even though I was kind of shocked by their vision range earlier, I think I'm enjoying this one a lot more than the previous ones just because layout makes it way easier to see what's going on at a glance. I think I should use Snake for robot duty. Maybe Snake only has 2 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then when I'm there, I can go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If he crawls on top... Oh, he's in a box. Even if he gets partially spotted, it's fine. So long as he's not moving. And the robot... The preview did not say the robot can see this. Okay, Snake's safe. Snake is safe. Pelico's in a little bit of danger, but in a pretty advantageous position for combat. Oh, she can't throw the grenade. Come on. Thanks, not stealing my name. Bow, bow, bow. I want to see what this guy's... Okay. This guy can see Teleco's hiding spot if she moves. These guys cannot. But, I mean, I'm trying to visualize what he's seeing from his perspective, and I think if she's crawled, she totally should be good. I didn't get an explanation. Oh, I forgot to edit the deck between these missions. Wish I could discard only one, but I like all the other 4. She just needs her gun cards. AK-47S, I think that means silenced, right? So she should be able to blast on these guys without it... without it immediately ending in negative consequences. Useless cards. Okay, yeah, what is the difference? 4 blocks. So we have a gray stripe on both of them. They're both worth 4 cost. I might have introduced a redundancy into the system here. Oh yeah, and how many life points do they have? 80. Is Snake trapped there? That guy's not moving, and it makes me feel like the reason why is because he's not close enough to Snake. Blow up. Blow up. Oh. Didn't blow up. Difference is absolutely nothing, but you can now carry 8 movement cards. Oh, so the redundancy is good. Also, yeah, why didn't that blow up? The barrel should have exploded, what the fuck? We're gonna sword him. I don't know if I want to use the M4. It's not going to be quiet enough. I already have the AKs. God. Oh no, I used the card. That means it might not show up again ever. That might have been what was happening last time. I think Snake's got his shit together more than... Oh wait, no, if I try to sword this guy... Actually, if I try to sword this guy, I won't be in the guard's line of sight. Just my sword killing this guy will be. So how's this gonna work? So if it was a real Metal Gear game, that would have been a partial spot, not a full spot. So the guard should go over to the guard's front, which is now my right, and I should be safely hidden from view. Flat against this wall. Bum, bum, bum. Teleco should be in position to shoot him in the back during this upcoming turn while he's moving, if she gets the AK card. Oh no, reinforcements. Where are they gonna come from? I have no more box. At least I can escape to safety. Relative safety. What's the robot's Q-cone? Ah, it's looking the wrong way. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Ah! I did not mean to do that! Interface is killing me. If you equip a card, it's removed from the deck only for as long as it's equipped. If you replace it, it does... it discard to me. He's not gonna get that card anytime soon, so let's move her to safety instead of 2 attack! There we go. Time is not right, though. What did he see? Thank God, I have both my guns now I can actually use. We're gonna blast him. We're just gonna blast him. I don't think it matters if he spots us because of how, What? What? 7 SU. Okay, this is not the laser sight one. Select target. I think it's just picking the barrel. Let's not try that again. I think we need to be standing. Okay, now let's try blasting. Wait, no, this is the laser one. I still can't attack him. Okay, let's get back down. Jesus Christ. I guess he's blinded from me. God, this game logic is the weirdest. Maybe the AK-74SU doesn't ignite the barrel because the bullets are like too weak or something? Man, I don't know. It is supposed to be a lower caliber than the M4, right? I remember reading a book as a kid about the Vietnam War and how they talk about how the M4 would tear up bodies, but if they got shot by an AK, it was just a little hole. Okay, let's try it again. If you replace it, it does and discards immediately. That's... I think he needs to be 1 block away from the edge of my high ground. Therefore, I don't think I can attack him right now either. I gotta wait another turn. Both of those are tempting. I want more cards. But I think it would be fun to run around, knock on the containers, and put books and claymores in their path. Like a good old Metal Gear game. Boom, boom, boom. Attaches to weapon. Now I'm very afraid that if I put this thing on one of my guns, it will mess my turn up. Now let's stand up. I don't think we're in view of either of these guards. This guard is like 1 block away. Okay, now 7. Let's use the one with the laser sight so we'll have super accuracy. Ah! No! Oh, wait. Okay. I can press a button that makes a little diamond half triangle cursor appear on the guard here. It then tells me that I have a 70% chance of hitting 10 bullets to hopefully fully deplete the guy's 80 life points. However, unlike the other weapons, this is a different selection system. And when I select this guard, it selects a block, which I guess means that the firing arc is going to include the block's going to get hit when she's recoiling from the automatic gunfire. Let's see if that's what actually happens. Good job. Yeah, you showed that guy and a bit of that floor. Doom, doom, doom. And now for my final move. We need to get back down again. I just don't like wasting any of these cards for the occasion. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. If you replace it, it goes and discards immediately. I think it maybe only runs a 1-hit chance for static objects, and whoop, 65%. Laser sight weapons just let you aim weirdly. I only ever personally use them as ammo. Let you aim weirdly? Is there like a manual aim mode? That would be nice. That would eliminate a lot of confusion. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, yeah, with Snake, I was gonna Metal Gear around the room, knocking on walls, putting down books and claymores as I go. Boom, boom, boom. I kind of wish this level happened several levels earlier. I might have been voicing out some silly frustration, but like, look at this level design here. This is what the first 3 rooms of Metal Gear games usually look like. Boom, boom, boom. This is the arsenals. Boom, boom, boom. We don't even have to kill everyone. We just have to get to that door on the edge there. Boom, boom, boom. I need to take another look at the robot's vision cone. Is it just a straight line till the cows come home? It's very strange how this vision cone works for the elevated surfaces up there. And I really think it is trying... They're not trying to tell me, but what they are telling me is that if you're standing up there, it'll see your silhouette poking above cover. But if you're crouched up there, you should be covered. Instead, it kind of looks like this thing can see around corners, and that's not the game logic. The game logic and the interface are at odds, and the control scheme is still not intuiting to me. But that robot vision sight range is what I wanted. It's going all the way to the walls. 1 guy, 2 robots. There's another guy here. I'm kind of tempted to take the high ground and snipe people instead of run around Metal Gearing my way. I'm just worried that these guys are going to walk into me unexpectedly, but I'm looking at the numbers and I think I should be good. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Is that robot gonna see me? No. No, it's not gonna see me. And are those guards gonna walk into me? I don't think so. It looks like Snake's going up on turn 5. That those guards will not be able to cover the distance in the amount of time they have. Never mind! Those guards didn't even move at all because we weren't close enough to them. See, this feels like not only is that just does not make sense when you try to think about the situation tactically in terms of what the characters in this fake reality are up against. It also kind of grinds against the clockwork that you see in the Soliton radar in the corner of so many fun Metal Gear games. Or when you sneak into an advantageous concealed spot and sit around and watch them for a while, do recon stuff. You, in these games, you see like a clockwork system in motion. It makes, it was very, very important to the vibes, and, what was impressive about those games, what was impressive about them is that they, let's put a claymore down here. Is that gonna get rid of my box? Yes, it is. And then let's GTFO. Oh, I should knock on the wall. But yeah, seeing the clockwork mechanisms kick in for guard interactions was always so fun. Alright, now let's try knocking. Yeah! Now let's try GTFOing. I can use the turn. Hey, did he spot my partner? No explosion on the barrel, though. I was hoping that there would be an explosion, a grand, huge explosion. At least we're allowed to get up now. Let's use a different card for the getting up. Neither of them are the silencer, and I might have exhausted. I don't know if I'm thinking through the game logic right, but neither of them are the laser sight, not the silencer, so I might have exhausted my laser sight AK cards. Let's stand up. I feel like I'm finally doing this right. I'm finally getting it. And then let's use the genome to move closer to Snake. Laser sight weapons just let... Oh. You've seen both aim types, the stupid pick a tile and the normal pick a target. Oh! So by laser sight weapons just let you aim weirdly. Is that the pick a tile stuff that I was dealing with earlier? I think we're gonna have to climb to the top of shipping containers and blast the bejesus out of these robots. Actually, before we blast the bejesus out of the robots, I think the robots will not call for reinforcements like the guys do, so maybe we should silently take care of the guys first and then the robots, or wait for an opportunity to sneak inside the victory square. You know what? That's probably the winning strategy, is sneaking inside the victory square. What's this robot's route look like, though? I don't really know. Okay. I could put a claymore in its path. Those work against robots, right? Anti-personnel. Let me get oriented. It's easy to get... I was talking about how the level design here is making me feel a little more at home, but now I realize it is... A lot of places in this level kind of look the same, and it's easy to get lost. Oh yeah, is this guy moving around? No, he's not. The robot's moving around. Okay. I don't want to use those cards. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? I guess we're fine. We're gonna fuck this robot up. Can I please scroll to the robot? I want to see how much life the robot has. I can't scroll to the robot. I'll have to check the other one. 70. The robot has 70 life. Now I know. Alright. Replace loading! Thank you! There's finally some vocabulary here I'm now noticing on the interface. I don't want to replace. I want to load. 39%. Oh, that instantly triggered an alert. And she missed every single shot. And the turn order is not what I expected it to be. Oh well, things were going too according to plan. Oops. Oops! Ninja? Oh, that thing. Okay. How come when the guards get fainted, they... No! No! God! Oh. Don't fire again. Ah! I guess I have to do this. How come when the guards get knocked out, they wake up right away, but when Snake gets knocked out, it takes him a year? Uh-oh. No! I thought it would get blocked. Now we have the laser. Oh, we can revive them if they fall. That might have been a bad idea. Seemed like the right idea at the time, though. Maybe I should just get out of here. Yeah, let's run into the explosive barrels. In most video games, they don't explode when the enemies shoot them. They just explode when you shoot them. I get 3 cards to get out of here. That's pretty good. I think this should kill it. Yeah. I want him to throw a grenade. Can I throw both grenades? Can I throw a grenade while flattened? This is not the time to be screwing around with that. Can I throw a grenade over the barrel? I get 3 cards to experiment. There we go. No! Discard the only one left. Oh, good. Good thing he went that way. Oh, now the barrels blow up. And he decided to waste a turn. Get to safety. Prioritize safety over speed here. I was thinking of just burning a turn, but her health is too low to be taking any risks. I can just sword him. Let's go sword him. Wait. No! I just used the sword card without realizing it. See, the thing is, my brain thought, oh, let's go over there and sword him. So I pressed the use button on the sword card with the routine that my muscle memory has memorized now. And it didn't work. I'm gonna try punching. I got the health. I can sacrifice a few health points for this. 4, 4, 8, fall. So it's not a lot of damage. It makes them fall. What does the falling do that's good for me? There we go. Problem solved. So fall takes away his cards? Or something? Falling discards a card from their hand and applies feint if their hand becomes empty, so overall not a lot. I'm really having a time wrapping my head around how useless feinting is in this game, and how in the real Metal Gear games feinting is kind of sort of what you want. Awesome. Great job, Snake. Your aim is real great. Super Soldier, Legendary Mercenary, Solid Snake, everyone. Oh, this is dirty. Yeah, that'll get him. Oh, never mind. No, it won't. Why did I even bother trying? God, that's so lame. That is so incredibly lame. Hey, I thought he was empty. Now can she do anything? She can punch. Oh my god, she cannot punch! She's gonna have to burn a turn. She didn't have enough cards to punch. I love how they just don't react even when they take rounds to their chest armor. Ally draws one card, that's useful. Now let's use one card to move and the other card to run up to him and punch. We pick punch from a menu, it's not a card. Punch! So is that gonna make him dead? Dead! I don't think there's a way to... But, I don't think there's a way to... CQC. I don't think there's a way to non-lethal your way through this game. I say now. I don't know, maybe they want you ghosting your way through non-lethally using stealth instead of weapons. There might not be a way to like tranquilize or knock guards out. Do we have to get both of us here? Come on, there we go. Her turn, it's gonna take forever for her to take a turn again because she had to use an expensive card to move a very short space. Would it have been better for me to burn her turn than use that card? I think it would. I think that's something I was supposed to learn hours ago, is that it would have been better to burn a turn than use the 15 cost card to move a short distance. Oh, we saw this stuff in the prologue. Roger, we're standing in front of burner. No cinematic Euro Extreme acid run for this one, no sir. Acid 2 starts you with an MK22 and is generally more friendly to the non-lethal experience. So just like Metal Gear Solid 1 to 2, Metal Gear Acid 1 to 2 included a greater interest on non-lethaling your way through the game. Oh, so we have to do a co-op puzzle. One person stands on the switch, while the other person goes through the door it opens. Cooperation at its best. Hans Davis is a very mediocre name for Solid Snake's secret clone past or whatever this is gonna be. Right. I'm Hans Davis. I'm an IT specialist at a Fortune 500 company. Let's get a new hand. What's this guy gonna do here? Dun, dun. Ooh. Oh, damn. I might have really screwed up with the turn order stuff going on. Or maybe I can use it to my advantage somehow? Okay, if they run away from the grenade... Oh, he's gonna call in an alert. But if he runs away from the grenade, that means Snake's safe. Huh? He just kind of looked at it. Laser sight, regular... We just have to burn a turn with her. Yeah! I guess he had nowhere to go. Okay, it's gonna be a while before Snake moves. Let's get him while he's down. Oh, reduces allies' cost by 4. Oh, that's real useful! In an incredibly strange way that I cannot visualize a more realistic version of the action with. Oh, we're out of cards! I wasn't planning on that. Maybe Snake can save the day here? We get 3 cards. Yeah. So let's heal up and move. Now, is there going to be friendly fire? Actually, can I flatten and fire around the wall at this guy here? Please, please, please let me do this. No! God. Okay, I'm figuring it out. I'm learning it. I still don't know if I like Metal Gear Acid. Yeah, call it in. We'll put mines in front of the door. Look at that! Look at that! I threw a stun grenade at a clever location that knocked a guard out, and then immediately shat the bed on doing any good with the situation that I had been given because of things that kind of feel outside my control. This turn order thing. This turn order thing feels Byzantine. And, like, just trying to visualize how these decisions are resulting in these actions is requiring you to think through simulated time. But when you're thinking it through in your head, you're doing it in real time. So there's this mismatch that it's going to take me a while to get through, I think. Is there anyone else around who will hear the noise if I use the M4? I don't think so. Let's use the M4. It should hit for more damage, right? Attack 10 hit 80%. 5 hit for 70%. Yep. No! Now I'm fucked. I actually am fucked. I can't punch again. God, this... I don't think I like Metal Gear Acid. I don't think I like Metal Gear Acid. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but a lot of things that have happened in this game are not fun. I'm trying. Am I trying? I can't believe I just did that. How did that not come up in playtesting? Because it's a launch title. They didn't have time to polish it. Jesus Christ. I like how someone said run up and blast his ass. And that's exactly what I was trying to do. And I thought it out ahead of time, and I visualized what it should look like. And I started tapping the controls in, and suddenly realized halfway through tapping the button that I was doing the wrong thing. Look at this. Look at how stupid this looks. Gotta burn a turn. He has no good cards and his movement's blocked by his ally. And he's gonna be able to start before these guys and blast them as they come into the choke point. Yeah. That's not gonna kill him. 72? I thought it said it would attack for 60. And the punch is only gonna do like 12. I mean, I'm glad I got him, but 1.2 times side damage? I don't know what that means! I don't know why he hit for 75 instead of, 60. Should we be burning a turn with her? Yeah. I don't think this is right. I need to be guarding the door until the phases are over. That's so weird. I don't like that either. It's not tactical. What sort of Tom Clancy tactics do you use to defend against that? You can't visualize the geometry of that. Oh, wait, is that bad? Did I just let some more guards out? I might have. I think we can hide under the desk. If this was a real Metal Gear game, we could hide under those desks. I can't. Oh, Snake can't. No, no, just end your turn, Goober. I wish the Metal Gear games had level editors so that we could answer these questions once and for all. Metal Gear Solid 1's VR missions come kind of close to the creativity I would have loved to see the fans be able to explore. And it doesn't seem like, oh my god, look at that butt. It doesn't seem like you'd really honestly have to stretch a whole lot of creative muscles to make a good Metal Gear level. Yeah, Legos. Fans could throw together something with Legos just as well as Kojima could. They might not be able to give it the polish and the texture, but the design could be there. The real Metal Gear games never having a real Metal Gear level editor has always been a big shame in the series in my book. Metal Gear Solid 3 especially, I would love to play with that game systems and more levels. I should discard that Emmerich. It's so funny that the Marines are the Metal Gear Solid 2 equivalent of the Genome Soldiers. Okay. Loading. Okay. I'm fine, right? We're gonna aim at him, right? 39% chance he has 80% health. The bullets do 10. We're gonna fire a burst of 10 bullets with 18 each, so at least 7 of them have to hit. The odds are not good enough. Ooh, we could knock, but the time cost is not good enough. I think I'm doing the right thing. We're gonna run up to him and blast him. Laser sight. You're fucking kidding me. No. God. Did he even notice that? He didn't exclamation. Jesus Christ. Oh, no, I wanted to flatten, not crawl, but I ended up crawling. He might spot my feet. Oh, he just got tickled and looked in the direction of where he got tickled. Now he spotted me! I can't. This is rough. This is really rough. But we're gonna do it. Metal Gear Monday. Metal Gear Monday. We gotta play all the Metal Gear games for like 3 years. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's just move on to her turn. Her turn's more interesting. His or no! I want to play as her! Stop! Okay, now... Stand. I get 3 cards I can use. Reduces allies cost by 4. Not mine. Okay, the guard spotted me. Hang on, how can I tell if I actually have a line of sight with this guy or not? I mean, it looks like I should. If this guard can see at these diagonals, then shouldn't I be able to shoot in those diagonals? How did those bullets just do no damage to him at point blank range when I had... How come the bullets did no damage to him at point blank range when I snuck up to him real sneaky and blasted them right in front of his face when he wasn't looking, but when he is looking at me and combat ready, and we're already kind of aware of each other's presence, all the bullets hit fine. Also, that card didn't do what I thought it would. I remember reading the description a second ago where it said it would make my allies' cost go down, but I saw the iconography and mashed out something from muscle memory that turned out to be wrong. $120. The sword's not even gonna kill him. Effective against machine. I mean, it's reliable though. We're gonna run up to him and sword him. If it hits for more than 100 damage, consider me surprised. 50, 50, 100. I feel like I saw it hit for 60, 60, 120 once. You then loaded... Okay, AKS-74 US base 5 damage. You loaded the gun that had no interference. You then loaded the one that had plus 10 attack and did 15 per shot. And his body armor didn't reduce the damage. It's explainable, but it's not intuitive. I don't understand what you just said. Either way, we're not really Metal Gearing our way through this game at this point. We're blasting people. I think I can punch him for lower cost than the others. Oh, he's still alive, excuse me. This is like the one case where I would have wanted to use the spin kick, but I'll use a SOCOM. Ah. You know, yeah, we're not Metal Gearing our way through here either. I was expecting to get strategic with, traps and tricks and books. What? What? Did they throw a grenade at me or something? What was that? What was that? What was that? I feel like I just saw the ninja attack for the first time. I have no idea why I just took damage out of straight thin fucking air. I think Snake should plant some traps at the door here. Actually, I think we might want to switch sides. No, we don't. We don't have the move cost. I think it would be very funny if we just burned a turn with her right now and got Snake to definitely put on that body armor. Rear evade, evade. Let's actually save that body armor. Put this on. Wait, what if he just blows up again? Oh, that's scary. Alright, never mind. We're gonna go to safety. I'm afraid of blowing up in the hallway. Yeah, since random ghost explosions are gonna be something to worry about, let's put on body armor. They did throw a grenade. Okay. Was I looking away from the screen when he threw it? I should be playing this on a portable machine. Wait, can I throw grenades through walls too? That sounds awesome. I want Snake to get a healing item. I want Snake to run away and heal. Yeah, my cool idea about clogging the hallway up with claymores and grenades while they come in is not gonna happen. Oh, thank God Snake was not in that hallway. Kinda missed that. Didn't notice him there. worried about that guard seeing me. Move a few squares back. See, his turn order is coming before Snake's. I'm worried about him turning around and looking right at Snake. She has to stay here, right? Oh, I should have discarded. Made her hand better. No, I can't discard. Why can't I discard? Oh. Half the shit I want to do, I'm just not allowed to, and I still have not figured out. Oh, now I can discard. Okay, can you not discard unless you have a full hand? Maybe that's... Arrives Fallen Alley, that might actually be useful. Okay, she got a healing item, but he did not. Huh, door must be broken. Looks kind of banged up and it's not opening. Come on, Snake, you'll get a healing item soon, won't you? Yes. Oh, no. Can only discard as your first action. Are you sure? Because later on I was able to fill my hand up and then I could discard. I don't know. Look, 2 cards from your hand to discard, then draw 2 cards from the new deck. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. And we'll do grenade. Neither of those are going to be very useful. We're going to burn a turn. I don't care. Ah! How long does it take to be Snake again? He's going on turn 3. She's going on turn 6. I don't even know why Snake burned through so much cost. I thought I used a genome card. Hunt evade card level 1. Oh, thank you. Yes, please. Oh, thank you. Yes. All right, now let's just end. I don't want to use those weapons yet. Loud, but do you have any further updates on the HOA fiasco? Last I saw was the plumbing. I do, but I am waiting for expert legal console before posting the next few updates. I do. It's just from here on out, we're gonna wait. And make sure to go through some channels first. But I'm pretty sure there's going to be no problem. But the updates are definitely going to be worth paying attention to. Pretty shitty, all things considered. What I'm going to be reporting on with the update is pretty shitty. Thanks for asking, high-tech lowlife. William Gibson Man. That's what your name would be if you were a Kojima character. Ah, I can't see anything in here. Doesn't look that bad. 3, 6, 4. I don't think he's got the moves to spot me. He's gonna have to move in a complicated S shape, and that takes a lot of time in the Metal Gear Acid universe. Well, I hope he doesn't see me this way. I thought he'd have to go somewhere else. Hey, no! I thought I was the girl! Oh, God. I just burned a turn that I didn't mean to. Okay, thank God it doesn't matter. But I'm really scared about this guy just walking around and blasting me when me not being able to do anything about it. Evade all attacks until next turn. 3, 6. You know, actually, I might be able to flatten against this cubicle. Nah. A, security B. We're gonna have to go to the B door soon anyway. How do I even kill these guys silently anymore? They have too much health. 4, attack hit 10, 5 times 4. So 4 times 10 is 40. It would take 2 SOCOMs with perfect attendance to kill them. 20 times 6. It would take 1 FAMAS to do it. But 3, 1, 3. But what was the but? But it's loud. But it's loud. It'll alert people nearby. I don't think anyone's nearby though, and I can get away with it. He's not going the way I wanted him to. Good thing he didn't look towards the potential threats. Attack 80. Claymores seem quieter than bullets, which is nice. He gets 3 cards to use. The SOCOMs are not going to do it for him, so let's use the SOCOMs for movement. You know what? I need to blow off some steam. Okay, so since it's a rifle that you hold on your shoulder, and it's a bigger, clumsier weapon, does that mean your accuracy goes lower when they're this close? I have an opportunity to back out if this doesn't work. 75% chance. And 6. This should be good. Oh my god, he was not wearing body armor. I need to remember that. Body armor. No one heard that. And instead of just plain burning turns with her, I can discard. Make sure she has a really good hand next time she's in play. So Snake is going to need to hit the A door first, then Teleco's going to come over and we're going to hit the B door. Whenever Snake goes again, come on. 5. What is taking so much time over there with him? Ugh. No! Ally draws 1 card. Yeah, Snake needs it. What in the world is taking him so long? I still don't get it. I still don't understand it. Also, he was wearing body armor, just didn't protect. There's an 80% chance to actually work, I forget. He did have body armor? How was I supposed to know? Oh, man. I hate complaining this much. Will I ever, like, understand this game and really not feel the tension? Like, there's a system in there. Yeah, okay, I still have this much figured out, at least. I am not taking those weapon cards off of her hand. She needs them way more than he does. I think we can go without the grenades. They all look useful. Eddie, don't get tangled on the wire. That's all I ask. Just don't get tangled on the wire. There you go. You're tangle proof now. Eddie, you just moved to the wires again. Let me get these wires out of your way in case you decide to jump off so you won't get tangled. Eddie, it's like you want to get tangled in the wires. Please don't get tangled in the wires. You hate it when you get tangled in the wires. I hate it when you get tangled in the wires. Do 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 do. Now it's her that's taking forever because moving a couple times down a hallway is apparently representative of a large time investment. It's because of the 7. 17 time. Okay, now how did the next doors work? We need to get to panel C, and there's another one on the other side. Okay. Makes perfect sense. Can't possibly lose. Do I need to discard any? Yeah. Actually, can Snake move now? Yes, Snake can move now. Eddie, why do you yearn for the wires? Okay, so maybe the worst thing about the system that's really screwing me over here is that I see a lot of cool Metal Gear tricks I want to do, but they're not really available in the system. But the system is doing a very funny, silly, cute, creative job of systemizing a lot of the ideas of cool Metal Gear tricks. Like laying down the books and the claymores and getting the clockwork system of Rube Goldberg guards to walk into these traps and then get blasted back by the traps and knock each other over, dominoing each other down the stairs as they fall into C4s that you planted minutes earlier. But you can't actually get that elaborate with the system here. It's like you're seeing a facsimile of the Metal Gear tricks. And the Metal Gear tricks are strategic. You pause Metal Gear and think this stuff out when you're playing a real Metal Gear game. And it does have kind of a pause and play, turn-based sort of rhythm to it that should be translatable into a fun turn-based tactics game. But there's like a certain amount of finesse or interactivity that's missing, to say the least, of the user experience and how clumsy that is. Let's actually not get in there yet. Let's see what the guard turn looks like before we go in there one more time. Dun, dun, dun. So, yeah, when triggering an alert phase and you see a whole bunch of guards are about to storm down a narrow hallway, and you're a Metal Gear Super Kojima Genius Kojimbo boy like me, you want to put mines in their way. You want to throw grenades down that hallway and predict their movements, and maybe even throw the grenades around the corner of a wall to make it bounce off another wall and bounce back towards them, so that they don't see you throwing it. Hang on a minute. Sorry, I just heard some suspicious noises, and, you know, I live in hell, so we occasionally have to take breaks to listen to the suspicious noises. But I was trying to do that, and the guards never came because I wasn't close enough or something, or the turn order wasn't right, or you like throw a grenade and the guards run away because you can't cook them, or I want to see what the guard's turn looks like. Can I? Triangle, D-pad over. Select's bringing up nothing. Let's burn through 3 turns here. And if I don't see a guard turn by the time I'm up, then we'll just burst in, guns blazing. So, okay, as a result, the strategy, the tactics, the actual action that I'm seeing with my eyeballs being animated by the 3D characters doesn't look like a Metal Gear game. They're shooting people, they're blasting people. And the guards, evasion alert, search phases are less convincing than ever. Okay, no, we'll burn through 1 more turn. Now we're bursting in. Is this a good idea? Teleco gets to play more cards than Snake does. I think the issue is building the deck. Having a good deck is part of it. Understanding the limits of the system at play and what's presenting you with another. Yeah, so I gotta understand the limits of the system, but I have a head full of what cool strategies would look like if those systems weren't there. And that's kind of like the curse of it being based off of an already popular IP of already good games. Is that you can look at the situation and easily imagine me zipping right up to this guy and so-calming him in the back with him not being able to do anything about it. But that's not what we're going to do here. Because he probably has body armor or something on. Let me take a look at this guy's numbers. Okay, I see it. I see it now in the corner of the screen. I might have missed this earlier. There's body armor there. He has life 80, and there's a body armor icon with the blue rhombus at the bottom of a rectangle square. He is facing away from me. But if I can get a clean line of sight on him, I can use all 3 of my cards to blast him. This is not good. He's going to start moving. He's going to walk into me. I don't want to use the 3 cards I have equipped, though. But I can only play 1 of them. As soon as I do, we're gonna end turn. Wait. Move. Now he has 16 clocks. That's a lot of clocks. That should give me a lot of initiative, but... Wait. Okay. Both of my characters are going to start before him. That's not what I expected to happen. I thought it would be a corner shoot. I also was not betting on the armor working as well as it did. But we got the next turn. That guard's turn is number 5. Teleco's turn is number 4. And we're going to knock just to rub it in. Alright, now we can end our turn. And let's use the one with the laser sight for greater accuracy. Oh, what does it matter? I think we learned this really doesn't matter. But this should get him, right? Can't see. Okay, it finally got him. And we can get rid of this thing because we're not worried about combat. We're gonna burn through turns consequence-free here. Yeah. I'm getting it. I'm learning. But it feels kind of stupid and really anticlimactic. But, you know, Acid 2 is the good one. It's gonna be a while before I can be Teleco again. Pretty good hand. Let's keep burning through turns. I really wish I was playing this on a portable machine too. I wonder if I should switch to something else for next Metal Gear Monday, but maybe I have a portable come on. All right. the interface, I think, is going to be easier to read on portable. So another issue with playing this game on the big screen is that you get a lot of eye strain from moving your eyes to these extreme corners of the frame on a big monitor that's taking up about maybe a 45-degree vision cone here. It's too much eye strain zipping up and down like this. I was having this problem with similar problems with Peace Walker. Some games are meant to be, really and truly are meant to be played portable and don't work as well in other formats. But how do you think through these situations here? Like how the people who know this game and understand it better than I do, what does your inner vocabulary say inside your head when you notice that it takes a longer time to get your girl's turn in than it does your boys because you're using more expensive cards? My brain was very tempted to say something just now that would have sounded like, now it's going to take her longer because she's holding bigger guns. Is that what I'm supposed to be like imagining to justify the game logic? How do I say this? We need better gamer vocabulary. How is your imagination visualizing the mathematics of the game logic turning into action? When you use a higher value card that results in it taking a longer time for your next turn to come up, what do you picture is happening on their body or on their equipment? Like if you had to describe that situation as if it were a more linear, as if it were a more traditional narrative situation, as if it were a realistic situation, how would you say that? They both have body armor. I'm thinking of combining the spinning kick with the sword. Hang on, suspicious noises. Man, who knows? Weird thump coming from the bathroom. My bathroom is quite like Grand Central Station in there these days. Okay, I would say this deck is horrendously expensive, it needs fixed, or I'm not using that third card because her turn cost gets too high, which unfortunately uses the vocabulary of the game rather than anything else. But I gotta get that at some point, right? My mind will have to start using this terminology to make sense of it at some point. Right? Maybe. 10 times 4 means 40. I think the SOCOM has outlived its usefulness. So I need to get both my characters in here in some kind of position to ambush. The guards are gonna move next, though. Also, how do you predict how much, how many steps of movement they're gonna give you? Got 2 actions. Still think I need to wait for them to get closer. Oh wait, one of them's kind of close. Decent. Let's target down. So I got anything here that'll cause feint so that my partner can follow up with the next turn? 1, 2. Okay, no, actually we're good. We are pretty good. No. Back. Okay. Move. Sword. No. Use. Okay. I never mind. I hit for 75 and 75. I hit for 150. instead of 100. Why? Why did I hit for... I mean, it's fine. I shouldn't be complaining, but that's not the math I was crunching in my head before making that move. Spacing matters. You hit him in the back for 1.5. Okay. Thank you, Vex. You actually might have said something like that earlier, but I didn't. I was not at a phase of a learning curve to truly understand. Now that I've seen it before my very eyes, I understand perfectly. Let's blast him with the AK, and Snake will finish him off with a flanking maneuver. Hang on, did I just do that right? Right, okay. Okay, I only needed to have one of these equipped this whole time. Let's use the laser sight because that's better. What? $54, $59. Also, laser sight. Now the knock's pretty good. I am coming to appreciate the knock. I love how he's acting like he doesn't know what's going on. Classic. Alright, and now we're gonna dun him real good. Dun. Yeah. And it's a clean, easy, safe walk to the top, right? Caution? Why did that happen? I think I did test earlier that you actually have to stop on the boxes to pick them up, right? Hit him in the back for 1.5 times. I just got smacked in XCOM attack here knocking. So I think I spin kicked him in the back too, just to rub it in even harder. Nice, a lot of movement cards for the sprint to the end. The red color adds 10 damage per hit. To explain why the non-laser AK is doing more damage, you have the other AK pointing at it with the red color. The red color adds 10 flat damage per hit. I'm not quite sure I'm deciphering that. God, I feel like such an idiot. I'm also kind of confused again about how these simple movements are not allowing Snake to turn. Oh no, it added a bunch of time to her turn. On the top right, your equip grid, Teleco specifically, the red color adds 10 flat damage per hit. Wait, no, that's the laser one. The one in the upper right is the laser. It's the little... You can see it on the silhouette. The silhouettes look different enough for me to... It took a while, but I can at least see the difference between the two. That's nice. Boom, boom, boom. What? We're floating in the air, alright. Dun, dun, dun. Boom, boom, boom. I guess they just won't ever put guards in front of these sliding doors, because what the hell are you supposed to do? How do you preview the rooms before entering? So I think the body armor means, and the extra health points means, that enemies are getting kind of bullet spongy, so I'm supposed to be attacking them at the same time as my partner. I think is what that's supposed to mean. Do I have time to put the book down, actually? Oops. Oh, God. Actually, Snake's turn number is 5, the guard's is number 6. Maybe he does have time to get out of there. Are there any traps in here? Totally looks like a room that would have traps in it. A little grabby. With nothing around guarding it. It's too good to be true. He's not gonna see her, is he? He's gonna get down on the ground and look at the book, right? And then we're gonna like CQC him together, right? Right? That's the plan. Snake's got a FAMAS. And a diarrhea. Might get some CQC cards from that. Yeah, there we go. Good. Turn is it? Okay, it's Teleco's. He has no attacks. Still has no attacks. But now might be the time to combine the FAMAS with a punch. Never mind, the FAMAS is good enough. I guess we didn't need to attack him together, but it seems like that's a pretty smart, reliable thing to do at this stage in the game, where they get more spongy. So I guess it was good that I had her nearby. Okay, I'm starting to get it. Hey, Snake, let's actually have you stay at the computer and Teleco doing the high-octane gun action. I like how she gets to play more cards than he does. Wait, which door is the D door? Okay. So I'm not going to be able to take the route I wanted to. I'm going to have to end the stream after this mission. We've gone overtime. They're very long. Very, very long mission. Nice. Good hand. What do the health points look like on this guy? 80 with body armor. Okay. Snake does have better CQC equipped right now. 10 times 8 is 80. 5 times 70 is 70. Let's equip. No! Good! My brain had a fart and messed up the cancel confirm buttons again. Equip. And we're going to put it on the one with the more boring white icon. Okay, now move. Oh no, I gave her 10 clocks. The other person might move a lot more. Me. Reduces allies current front. A whole lot. But I might be a little safer here in the corner. The guy's gonna start moving and I don't know where. But maybe that's fine. Maybe you're supposed to preview their movements for a few turns before going through with your own, like in a Metal Gear. It looks like he's gonna do nothing. Oops. What did I do? What did I do? I guess I selected a square with the laser sight. No! 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 God! I'm too old for this. I am way too old for this. I can't even wrap my head around the cancel select buttons being backwards. How come I don't have that problem with all the other Metal Gear games that do it? How come I don't? How come I don't? Otacon cards add anti-armor, but oh well. Because they only ask you to remember it like twice for menus, not for the entire game. Can I throw a grenade through the crack? The system is probably too limited for that. Is he gonna be able to see me? Okay. And we can blast him no! I thought we could blast him twice. I don't want to risk blasting him only once in the turn. A few times until we can get her back. She can play 3 cards, which means she can move once and then shoot twice. I thought that's what I did, but as soon as I moved, I could only play 1 more. Okay, 3 cards. Pick the cheapest one on the list for the movement. Okay, we're gonna look at him. 3 out of 3. Now we're at 2 out of 3. Pick one of these AKs and use the one with more damage first. You're fucking kidding me. Please! Please! 70%, 5 bullets, 10 damage each. Did I just replace? No, I didn't. Okay, let's do laser sight first. 5 bullets for 10 damage, 70%. It doesn't add up. Reaction times 30 without the laser sight. Free attack. What does free attack mean? Suppressor equipped silence. I think we should start with the silencer. I mean the laser! And then shoot him with the regular one. So I planned ahead for this. I know this is stupid, but I planned 2 blat. Oh god, did I pick the right one? Wait, can I do the laser one twice? The laser is better, right? Alright, what was I supposed to do? That was obviously not the right strategy. What was I supposed to do? Should I have brought Snake in there to hit him with the sword instead? Is Snake better at CQC and Teleco's better at gunning? Is that how I should be thinking of this? Come on, can I please get her turn back? Come on! Christ. Come on. Come on! Come on! Alright. I don't have any attack cards. I thought this guy would get a turn before her. I can't see shit. I can't read the numbers. I guess I should run away. 9, 5, 4. I need to bide time for a new hand. And this will prevent him from charging at me this way, but he could charge at me the other way. Now, is this a defensive thing? Adds 1 cost for each hit. Adds 1 cost to target for every hit. Okay. Okay. What am I trying to say? I don't know. Can Snake actually get off the computer? Computer D. This one is also a computer D. So when she gets on computer E, what door does it open? Cutscene will tell me. What am I doing? Go to the other D computer. Let's just... I feel like Snake should be doing stuff right now. Like, it's not right to be burning through so many turns so uneventfully like that. They only ask you to remember it like twice for menus. Use the regular AK for 15 per hit. Free attack means pick tile. But wait, the laser AK had extra damage, I thought. Use the regular AK for 15 per hit. I used the laser AK both times because of the red icon that I thought meant more damage. Silly me though, right? That grenade absolutely, positively did not do what I was wanting it to do. Oh good, we got the AK back. Okay, AK-74. It's 10 points of damage. Wait, attack 5. No, it's 10 rounds. A burst of 10 rounds with 5 damage each. So we're gonna be trying to hit for 70. Oh, this should work. Wait, which one did I pick? Hang on a minute here. What am I doing right now? I just realized there's something incredibly strange going on here. Okay, the card that I have in my hand is for the non-laser version. And I can use the card for the non-laser version to put it into the laser version. But if you're saying, Vex, are you saying they have the same caliber? See the way the regular one is glowing red? Okay, when I have it selected, is it no longer glowing red? No, it's just glowing red very slowly. The regular one gets the bonus from the laser. See the way the regular one is glowing red? They have the same caliber. They're both 545. So when you said red, you weren't talking about the things on the side, the rhombuses on the side of the icon. You were talking about this really slow 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, this really slow 3-second long fade. But where is the number on the screen clarifying that? Because the number on the screen I see is for the regular version. And so it's not actually... You're saying that if I pick the icon on the right, I get less damage. The icon on the left, I get more damage. And I'm supposed to know because over 3 seconds it fades to red and white.
Don't apologize. No, it's not you that's the problem.
I really hope the mission is over when we hit those circles on the ground up here. It's almost midnight. It's 11:57. I usually try to wrap these up at 11:30, but with this game you can't tell. Once you begin a mission, you're locked in for hours. We're gonna sword him. We might take 10 rounds of rifle bullets to the chest, but those, it's nothing. Snake will be fine. So what's incentivizing the sneakiness here? Door D is gonna open up, and then door E is gonna open up when a snake gets on the E computer. So let's go ahead and move her over. If you can take 10 rounds of assault rifle bullets to the chest and not even flinch because you're wearing body armor, what is the stakes? Why should we be sneaky? Never mind, I thought Snake would not get a turn. Shows what I know about how the system still works. Cannot use, I gotta get off the wall. Maybe I shouldn't have been flattening. Oh, I can use the spin kick though, hell yeah! Equipment destroyed. Is that his body armor, I hope? No! No, 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 no! I have to use a turn to get him facing a different direction, so he cannot use the sword this turn. He's just gonna get blasted. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I predicted this. I was prepared for him to take a little bit of tickle damage from... Never mind, the soldier's not even gonna try. I don't like this. I don't like Metal Gear Acid. I'm just gonna straight up say it now. Oopsie whoopsie, I pressed the fast forward button. I've tried. I gave it the good, honest college try, and it's not. Whatever is this? And I've not been able to decipher the game logic. The controls have been like fighting me every step of the way. I keep forgetting stuff I'm supposed to remember because I'm an old man. Can I sword him now? Oh, look, V Winters has help. But because it just kind of dumps the info and fucks off. Equipment cards have those colored borders, the red, blue, and green. When you equip cards on your equipment grid, those colored borders apply buffs to the adjacent card in that direction. The silenced AK has a red border on the left and right side, so when any card is equipped on the left or right, they get the red damage buff! Yeah, right! That's so weird. What kind of combat action is that symbolizing? Simulating, that was the word I was searching for. Which is another thing my brain has been unable to do for this playthrough, is paint a more vivid and realistic picture of what this action is supposed to look like on a second-by-second basis instead of a turn-by-turn basis. Is it supposed to represent the character having more internalized experience with the AK? Okay, if you have an AK and a laser AK equipped at the same time next to each other on your backpack, the laser AK makes the other one more powerful. How are we visualizing this? What does the equipment window look like in... And how does the equipment window... How does the equipment know what is next to it? It's simulating I've got two cool guns. The game is absurdly abstract. I don't know. I really don't know. I've enjoyed me some tactics games throughout my day. But this really is taking the cake. I played Fire Emblem Shadows of Valentia mostly on plane rides while going to and from Japan. And I loved it. I played the classic Fallouts when I was a college freshman. And I remember having the freedom and liberty to go to a gas station convenience store and buy a bunch of unhealthy junk food on a night where I was playing video games all by myself on my own computer in my own room. And I went right back to my computer just to play video games again. And it was great. It was a turn-based tactical great time. We're gonna try to do a cool trick. Maybe this is how we're supposed to kill spongy enemies for the rest of the game. Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm learning it. I don't know if I like it, but I'm getting it. I'm learning it. It makes no sense in logical terms. There's got to be some way to do it, though. Like, maybe her backpack is just so full of AKs and AK-specific parts that she, like, has a favorite AK and fires it confidently, knowing that she has replacement parts in her backpack just in case something goes wrong, and so that makes her aim a little better at the bad guys. There's got to be some way to get a good imaginary visual going of the game logic, right? Can Snake do anything? Should Snake do anything? No, Snake should stay put. I guess I could discard. The gun feels compelled to perform better to impress the other gun they're dating. Okay. Okay, wait, no. Here is the way to do it. The character has two guns equipped. They're subtly different. One of them has laser pointer, one of them don't. For some arbitrary reason that we don't have to think about too hard, your character has a favorite of the two and would rather use that one. She might have two almost identical AKs, but maybe one of them has a little bit more wear and tear. Therefore, she likes the other one better. I'm thinking of it as a preference thing. She likes AKs in general, don't get her wrong. But if she has two of them on her at once, there's one that she'd rather use over the other. That's how I'm gonna imagine it from here on out. She can't shoot with this. Wait, where did her guns go? Ah, no! Every time I think I understand this game, something just throws a complete curveball at me. Where did the AKs in her backpack that I was just imagining, where did they go? They're ah! Teleco countered. What is that? Does that make them go away? When was I told that? That's just Revolver Ocelot's character you described. If a weapon in your equip slot procs a counter, it's used up. If a weapon in your equip slot produces a counter? Precedes a counter? I can't control that, though. Wait a second. Okay, now what's going on? The pistol is flashing red. The rifle... The pistol... They also... They also have colors that are pointing in directions that are not being used. Oh, neat. Hey, we were flattened. We should have had real good cover against that. I mean, they might have tickled her feet or grazed the boob or something, but she looked like she was mostly covered from direct impacts. Anyways, Snake can do something fun now. That's neat. Let's do this. And I'm gonna keep my distance, because I feel like in these games, usually when you have big rifles and you're close to a bad guy, it tends to work against you. So we have a 75% hit chance, and I think that's the highest this thing goes. And he's already taken some damage. He's got 55 life points. Does he have his body armor on anymore? No. Yeah, let's go. This should do it. Yeah, we did it. Has a lot of systems. It kind of doesn't teach you about it, except occasionally when it feels like it. I'm learning, though. I'm learning. Snake should have gone back home. The game... Right now, you can only equip 2 things, but you can upgrade your grid to equip more stuff up to a 3x3 grid, so you can really line those colored borders up to buff. So, before I put this game to bed for the night, because it might be another week before I come back to it, because as much as it might sound like I'm really frustrated and mad, I'm gaming. There is a challenge here that I feel compelled to beat. We are... For F... Is that the one that Snake's on? Yeah. I am feeling like the game is mocking me, like they're egging me on to try harder, and with the way my brain handles things like, my gamer brain does not handle the sunk cost fallacy very well. I'm generally a fan of the euphoric dopamine rush that one can feel when butting their head against an intimidating system over and over and over again, and then finally getting it right. Once you finally get it, that gamer euphoria of finally achieving the one and only victory you really need, after so many failed attempts that do at least hint at a coherent logic you can understand, is something I'm kind of feeling like I'm after now. Like I'm invested. I could have just said that. I'm invested. I want to see. I want to understand this thing. I want to see where it goes. I am... Okay, so let me clarify this. It's not that I don't think I hate Metal Gear Acid just yet, but I really do not like the way it does the learning curve. The game's tutorializing is bad. The interface is not explaining this thing elegantly. I don't even think even if you knew the system, it would feel that elegant. But it's challenging me. Anyway, this mission sucks and it takes too long and the mechanics suck. You'll probably like the Metal Gear board game much more than this. Metal Gear Acid 2 actually respects your time. Also, the gun cards also represent the caliber of ammo, so you can use them as ammo for the guns you have equipped. So the thing is, she had 2 different AKs equipped, and when she's shuffling through her backpack as she's running around doing action, is how I imagine it, every now and then her hands are going to hit a clip of the right kind of ammo. But what we're seeing as the player is a card for a gun, not the ammo. Therefore, George is confused. Bum, bum, bum. Why is this designed like this? Why do they make me go in a little loopy-loop? Bum, bum, bum. So her cards are more expensive. They're better for ranged combat. She has, she can play more cards per turn. I think I need to understand this as like a sniper CQC dynamic. She's the sniper, he's the CQC. She can move more, but she has to commit to those movements. He can move less, but he can hit harder if he manages to position himself just right close to bad guys. So both of their movesets seem like I can spot some elegant synergy here. The game logic is starting to make itself decipherable, and that feels good. That feels good. So, I hate how the tutorial told me that you, an equip type weapon is one that you equip first, and then you load it with an ammo card. And ammo cards do not exist. Ammo cards, I think they used that word in the tutorial, and that's not what they were trying to say. So this was a launch title for the PSP. It looks like the translation got super rushed. Like, they didn't really have a lot of time to rework the entire interface system around the kind of data they would have gotten from months upon months of playtesting. I guess this would have been very fun to prototype. Please don't tell me there's another section. We're not. It's too late. It's too late at night. We're gonna save state. But you know what? Have we been here? No, we've not been here. Where did we come from? Okay, we must have come from the doors. What direction is this? I think the level design kind of sucks. Okay, we came from the south. We're going to the north. If we crawl, I don't think this guard will see us. Yeah, he can see up above. But we're not. We are not. We're going to save state. And we're also going to go to the system menu and save. Abort the current mission? What? Save. You want to overwrite the data? Yes, I just made a save state in the emulator. That'll help me make sure I don't lose progress. Now that thing, when I backed away, it said abort the mission. Let's see if that's actually what we're doing here. Residential zone ruins. Residential zone 2150, 2150. Uh-oh. Continue. BRC 26. 15 minutes? What do they mean by that 00:15 there? Oh, yeah, we're right here. Okay, system. Return to intermission. Cancel the current mission and go back to the intermission. Abort the current mission. We're going to abort the current mission. Overwrite the data. BRC 26. So, load game does not bring us to the same data. We want BRC 26 and it's not there in this menu. It is there in the continue menu. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I am sorry to report that I want to play this again next week. Frustrating as hell. The tutorial is bad. The UX is bad. This thing clearly needed like 3 or 4 more months in the oven. If you've ever complained about a game getting delayed, I think most adult patient gamers know by now that a game getting delayed is generally a good thing. This is a game that should have gotten delayed. There is something interesting going on here, and that kills me because it's so frustrating to learn. It might at some point be elegant and fun to play. Right now it's frustrating to learn, but I can tell that in the future it won't be. Oh, Eddie! And this week is the one where I think I might have finally really gotten into the meaty turn logic of the thing. And that's kind of sort of though because they were throwing harder levels at me. Like, when I saw the room with the containers and the blocks, with the guards and the robots patrolling together, and how you could play with elevation, and you had 2 characters instead of 1, where you could like flank people and organize distractions and stuff. It started clicking. I don't know if you could tell, but I felt it. I felt things click. And that mission that I was playing just now seemed like it could have been fun if I wasn't under time pressure to wrap things up at 11:30 and go to bed. Which makes it very strange to imagine playing this on a portable machine on your like train commute in Japan. Because most of the turn-based portable games that I've played like this are like all about respecting your time. That's what's nice about turn-based games. You have all the time to think about your next move, and then when you put it down, you can think all day about your overall strategy. I have a non-gamer friend of mine who's going to be getting into Civ 6 on the Switch soon, and that's going to be a lot of fun. I love Advance Wars. I haven't played many of them, but every Fire Emblem I've played has been a grand old time. I don't remember having trouble adjusting to Western RPG style tactics games with the Fallouts and the Wastelands style stuff. You guys saw me get into Final Fantasy Tactics. That was rough. But I was genuinely enjoying it for quite a while. It ultimately was, I think, too much of a time obligation. Hey, if you ever wanted an example of what your mom getting old and getting sick all the time in her late 80s, and the whole family thinking she's about to die, and you maybe not agreeing, and you kind of sort of agreeing with them. Have you ever wanted to know what an elderly family approaching the end of their life on top of your condo tower getting taken over by Airbnbs will do? It makes it harder to get into Final Fantasy Tactics. It makes it harder to get into really complicated Japanese turn-based strategy games. I've managed to maintain my my ability to get into other genres of turn-based games. I managed to get really good at chess throughout all this, but you guys might have noticed that around 3-4 months into learning Final Fantasy Tactics, I was having fun and enjoying it, but at some point just couldn't. It was too much of a time obligation anymore. But yeah, I have enjoyed this kind of game before. I have thoroughly eaten, chewed, digested, and understood, and been able to predict and wrap my imagination around the logic of these kinds of games before. And this one's rough. This one's really rough, and it breaks my heart because Metal Gear Solid has a very strategic turn-based logic to it anyway. But I guess you gotta play Metal Gear Acid 2 to get that. In the meantime, though, Metal Gear Acid 1 is teasing me. It's taunting me. It wants me to come back. It's been laughing at me making all these stupid, obvious mistakes. Maybe that's what makes me want to come back, is that all the mistakes I've been making, they do feel like they're on my end and that I'll do better next time. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!